Hello, besties! Hello, besties! We love you!
Bestie sound off in chat!
Bestie sound off in chat! Hello! Hello, sweet angels! Welcome to Death2Divinity, the first all-fat, all-queer D&D 5e actual play show and podcast!
Uh-oh, Jude, our captions are covered up. Google is choosing violence.
Google, please!
Oh, no.
I would like... in 4 minutes? Fine! Okay, well...
Why, Google?
Am I on the wrong account? I might be on the wrong account. Y'all might have to join a different Google call. Hold on.
No.
We'll be
For
ready
you,
when the time
anything.
comes.
Yeah.
Hold on. Sorry,
We've
besties.
been training for this moment. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Death2Divinity, the 5e homebrew live D&D campaign with the first
So
ever
sorry, Papa.
all-fat, all-queer cast. That's what I'm talking about. We're legends, baby.
So sorry.
Hi, everyone. We missed you so much. I'm Kay, I'm the DM. I'm going to lead you through the adventure tonight, and I'm going to have my heroes go ahead and introduce themselves. Go ahead and tell me who you are, your pronouns, your character pronouns, and how your character's feeling right now. Can we hear about that? I want to hear about that. Which one of you feels the luckiest this evening?
Not me, but heroes, if you would like, please join this new Google call. That's definitely on the correct account. Thank you very
I'm ready
much.
for the hero's journey
Aye,
of joining this new Google call.
I'm here.
So sorry, once again.
Make sure you do the
I'm
right
glad I
email.
saw it. I was like, wait, something is amiss.
Wait!
Something is
All right,
amiss.
who's feeling luckiest?
Not me.
All right.
Loaded fucking question.
Winona
Whoever
with all
says
the
yes
Derby
is gonna
girls?
get a gun to the head.
Looks
Probably
like Lyrica's
Winona.
feeling the luckiest. Lyrica, why don't you start?
Yeah, I can do that. Hi.
Also, Lyrica, join the Google Meet when you're done. Thank you.
Yes. There we go.
Thank you.
It's working there. Hi. My name's Lyrica. My pronouns are she, they. And I play Current, who is a Hurricane Genasi druid, whose pronouns are also she, they. And Current's feeling ready to cause some mischief. I think we're feeling ready to maybe plot.
Plot? Perhaps
Ooh.
might scheme?
Plotting is fun.
Scheme,
Also,
maybe?
Lyrica, unmute
Plotting,
yourself from the
scheming,
Google
heist?
Meet, baby.
I'm-
Unmute. You were muted.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
There we go. We are all good now. Yay! Please continue.
Yay! All right, that was beautiful. Thank you for telling me this sweet emotion of Current's. Current, who do you want to introduce next?
Ooh, Current wants to introduce Gideon.
Oh, hello. I'm Molly, also known as Gideon. Both of our pronouns are she, they. Gideon is a tiefling wild magic sorcerer, and right now, they're feeling angry, I think. A little angry, a little sad, a little mad. A little soggy, too.
Snap.
They were out in the rain.
They were out in the
Sorry,
rain.
a bit of a soggy bottom right now, don't they?
We've got a soggy bottom, which just
Bit of a
won't
soggy
do.
bottom.
Just won't do.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Who do you want to introduce themselves yet next?
Let's go with Kita.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, my name is Nikita. Sorry, I was fixing something. And I play Winona, who is a half-elf barbarian, whose pronouns are also she, her. And Winona is feeling kind of anxious, but also kind of excited.
Okay,
So-
beautiful. Who do you want to introduce themselves next?
Sam.
Hi, my name is Sam. My pronouns are she, they. I am playing Brine, whose pronouns is she, her. She is a halfling assassin and smuggler. And she's feeling a little not good.
Oh no.
She's a little concerned, I think, and she's a little maybe a little overzealous about planning a heist with her former fuck buddy.
Former. Behold.
Well, you said you'd never touch her again.
Hey, I'm. You can't hold things against me before we start.
I'm not holding it against you. I'm just saying that's what you said.
All right. Who would you like to pick? You have a wealth of options.
I think we just have Adria.
I think we just have me.
Yeah.
Hello, sweet beans. If you're new here, hi, hello. This is actually my channel. My name's Jid. My pronouns are she, they. I am your local chaotic bisexual. I'll be playing Azrael Hollowtide, who is your local Asimar Twilight cleric. Her pronouns are also she, they. Adri is a sad, upset bitch right now. She's so upset. And that's pretty much where we're at. She saw someone who she is still getting over after she found out that they snuck onto the ship and came down to the wilds with them, even though the only reason she was in the wilds was to get them the throne in the first place. So, you know, she is not having a good time, besties. She is also feeling a little... she wants people to think that she can do things, and it doesn't feel like people believe that she can, which is a little annoying for her right now. But yeah, KM, would you like to introduce yourself before I take over for our game?
Yes, I'm Kitty May, otherwise known as KM the DM, Daddy May, lots of things. I'm going to be your dungeon master for this evening. I use they, she pronouns, and I got my player's number tonight.
So fill that chaos
Text
bar,
me.
chat. Yeah, text me. I would like a sweet text. Thank you very much.
What?
I would like a sweet text. You heard me.
A sweet text?
Yes.
Who would
You
give
got
that
our
to
numbers.
Anyway, moving on. So if you're new to D2D and how we do live shows here, every week we all fight for our right for inspiration. We have 15 seconds on the clock to describe the events of the last session, and whoever does the best, voted on by you, chat, gets inspiration for the week. Who was our champion last week? I believe it was Molly, right?
I believe so as well.
Molly, who is going to be thrown into the ring first this week?
Sam.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Knife thrower goes first.
Knife thrower goes first.
All right. Okay.
I fully support this.
Let me get my timer.
I'm screaming in your corner.
Hold on. Okay.
That's what I always love. Player versus player action.
We love a little PvP. Okay, you ready?
Only with love. Yes.
Ready? Okay, let's go.
Mhm.
Okay, Ysira left a jar of jam for Brian, and then Brian went after Ysira, and then the whole party went with Morrow to the guild headquarters to talk to Sinpira. Brian threw a knife and ended up walking away with Gemma and Winona, and then the rest of them went inside and talked to Sinpira, and it got really, really tense, and then Misha came back.
Man. All right. Who are you picking?
Kita.
Oh. Interesting.
I felt that in my bones. I was like, they're gonna pick me.
I love you. You got this.
I love you.
You ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Gay Jam leads us to Simpira, where I'm like, fuck the elevator, and Molly's like, yeah, I'm going in the elevator. So we split the party. Gideon's blood gets stolen. Sorry, Dirty Girls and Julie.
Someone stole my blood in real life right after stream.
Molly's blood gets stolen.
My blood's been stolen, everyone. I'm still looking for it.
Do you have a reward out? Like, where should people contact you if they find it? Like, what do you
DM me. Add me on
Yeah.
Snapchat. Send me
Have you
pics of my
seen
blood
this
if you
blood?
find it.
Yeah, blood pics only.
I am
Oh,
picking
tonight's gonna be feral.
Adria to go next.
Me?
Yeah.
All right, bestie.
Are you ready, gamer?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so Ysira left the gym. We went with Morrow to the guild hall. Brian threw a knife. I followed Gideon down to Simpira's lair. Simpira wants us to join her guild. I said, can we think about it? We left Simpira's lair after Gideon gave up a vial of blood. Then we saw Misha. Adriel, yep. That's all. Molly, you go. I'll be your time daddy.
Okay, thank you.
Give me a second. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1, go.
Jam, Mara took us to Senpira. Gemma was there, and then Senpira took my blood, and then went on to talk to Hawkmongress. Misha's back. I have a sister. What? We might have to join the guild. I don't really know. There's a derby team.
All right, and last but not least is Lyrica, I believe.
I like how Molly uses sound effects to cut down their time. It's very intelligent.
Thank you.
It conveys so much with so little. Brilliant strategy.
All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, I believe you. All right.
You
3, 2,
should.
3, 2, 1, go.
But why is there jam? We follow Mara to go meet Sapira. Knives get taken out, and half of us go in the elevator, half of us don't. We try to not make a deal with Sapira, but it feels like we might make a deal with Sapira. And Derby, and yeah.
Perfect. Mods, mods, if we could get a poll up like we do every week, I would appreciate it. If you are new here, you vote on who wins inspiration for the week. So who made the poll? I'm taking away your sword.
Oh no.
God.
You fucking god.
I give that mod
Inspiration.
inspiration.
Oh my god. Anyway. Oh Jesus. I was gonna.
That's such a vibe.
I was
love that
gonna
for us.
say something and then I fucking. Who do you think made the poll?
Yeah, what
Please
facts do the people
inspiration.
gotta know?
Oh, every stream is sponsored by Die Hard Dice. Anyway, we are partnered with Die Hard Dice for season 1, so there will be a dice giveaway for a $50. Oh, huh?
What's happening?
What?
Huh?
What just happened?
Tell
I know-
The
I don't
bar?
have it pulled up. What's
The
going on?
It's
What happened to the
full?
bar? The bar is full.
Murder.
Someone just donated $200 to the bar.
Chat?
I see you, and it will be done.
I do have a question for Papa. The
Yeah,
bar is increased?
Yeah, make a new one. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Tonight we suffer.
Okay.
Sorry, they suffer. Not
What?
us. They suffer. Oh, chat, you give me exactly what I want, exactly when I need it.
Oh, God.
Free, next
What do you
weekend,
mean?
uh,
We suffer. Tonight we suffer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is not what
Oh,
I
no.
wanted. I can't focus. I'm sorry. Chat.
Oh.
You ever get so scared during stream your head is just Courage the Cowardly Dog? Like, whoop, 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 whoop.
Constantly.
Yes.
Right now.
Especially because of the DMs that I had from Katie May before we started. So I'm just like,
Anyway, Die Hard Dice. If you want to win a $50 Die Hard Dice gift card, you can do so at the break. The other thing is, I was gonna talk about the Chaos Bar, but y'all already did it. So we work with Pally GG, and we use them for our Chaos Bar shenanigans. Every $250 that y'all tip toward us, a Chaos event happens that normally would not happen in the trajectory of the show. So that's that. Lastly, we are very close to 100 patrons on Patreon. Patreon is the way that we are funding graphics and microphone upgrades and tech upgrades and things that just keep our show running and afloat. So if you want to support us in a more monthly capacity and a more concrete way, Patreon pledges start at $3 and go all the way up to $100 a month. That is a very, very great way to support our show and us. So thank you to those of you who are Patreon members and those who are thinking about becoming Patreon members. And lastly, if you are listening to the podcast, please review us on Apple Podcasts. It helps our show out a lot. Episode 5 should be coming. We're waiting on medication so that I can actually edit and put them out. So on and so forth. But yeah, I think that's all of the housekeeping.
dude, I think the Chaos Bar might be backward.
I was about to say,
How?
I think the
Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on.
Okay, I was about to say, no, somebody didn't just.
I was like, please
No.
no.
Hold on.
God.
Please, God, no.
I
I can't do it. I can't take it.
No, I'm sorry, besties. Hold on. I did it wrong.
Can I add a housekeeping thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are currently doing a giveaway on Twitter. So if we hit 2,000 followers, we're actually going to announce 2 winners. I didn't have this prepared, so I'm just reaching for it really casually. 2 people are going to get a copy of Fat and Queer, an anthology of queer and trans bodies and lives, and I'm going to sign it because I have an essay published in this book. Woo!
Yay!
And then the other thing is that when we hit 2,000 followers, y'all also get a Brian and Yastira playlist. Yes, it will make you cry. No, I'm not sorry.
There you go. The bar has been fixed. Chaos can continue, unfortunately.
Why are they laughing like that?
I hate it. I don't know what's going on, but I hate it.
But I feel like I just walked into the Sanderson sisters' home.
Oh no.
I'm so stressed out.
Who lit
We're
the
gonna
black
have
flame
such a
candle?
good night. All right. Any other housekeeping? Any other polite requests for me?
No, just
Daddy.
the normal I love you, say it back.
Mm-hmm.
I love you so much. Don't forget it.
Love you.
Love you.
I love you. I want inspiration again. Thank you,
Yay!
everyone.
Yeah!
Well deserved.
The others are gonna have to keep up. Oh my goodness. That's 2 weeks in a row, right?
I think.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks in a
You've
row.
won like half the
Let's keep that
episodes.
streak
Yeah.
I don't have
going.
memory
Well
beyond like
deserved.
the past 2 days, so
That's
I
fair.
don't know.
Well, that's fair.
That's why I have to take notes.
Also, chat, thank you for the compliments on the wig. I really appreciate it. That's all.
It looks so good.
Yeah, it looks so good. Man, we're gonna have such a good old night. Do we feel like there's anything that we forgot to talk about in the recap that we want to touch on real quick, or are we feeling confident, capable, cool, collected?
Capable is a strong
Do
word.
you all, as players, need to strategize at all before we hop in? This is my chance to give you 5 a chance to talk and strategize before you continue.
Well, where we left off, Misha and I are walking back to the inn, and y'all are vibing at the inn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I think from there's not much we can do unless you guys have any ideas, but maybe in character, we can think of stuff when we get back.
Yeah,
If we
I
live
think
long
I
enough to
think
make it back.
I think I'm okay right now.
I'm clenched head to toe.
Yeah,
Let's go.
it's clunch time, besties.
Oh,
Daddy, I sent you a DM, and other than that, I think I'm good.
All right. Perfect. All right. So everyone's combat ready as well, correct?
Correct.
yeah, I read over my character sheet.
Yay. Okay.
Oh, did you?
And did we say that we had a rest? We could. Our character.
We
You've
are
not
gonna have
rested yet.
we're
You
going
have not
to.
slept.
But we will. Okay.
Yes.
I had a question, but it's probably not important. Oh, the command for Kita's punch attacks. I forgot to
Oh,
remind you
I'll put that
about.
in.
Yeah,
I got you.
thank you.
And we can always do that manually on the
Yeah,
fly
yeah.
if we need to. Okay. Wow.
Right away.
Well, nothing left to do but to dive right in, huh?
I guess so.
Okay, cool. Well, we pick up then, I think. Sorry, remind me where. Okay, so we've got Brine, Current, and Adriel with Gemma in the bedroom discussing heist possibilities. We've got Winona downstairs surrounded by hot women. And we've got Gideon is with Misha, who still looks akin to Julian, off currently on Terrapine's shell, out on the edge, if you will. My 2 little edgelords, I love them so much. But where I would like to pick up is with Winona. Winona, can I have just like a Constitution saving throw so we can figure out how drunk you are?
Yeah.
Just to kind of start us off.
Why not? Hold on, give me a second.
Why not?
Why not?
Take a crazy chance.
Why not?
Oh, goodness.
11?
All right, so 11. So, what is like a messy but not too messy night look for Winona? What do you think?
Oh goodness. I feel like she's extra lovey-dovey on people, but she can hold her own. And she can,
Mhm.
like, she doesn't need like somebody to watch out for her. She's just a little like, oh my god, I love you so much. Like kind of like
Perfect.
drunk people in the bathroom complimenting each other, just like, yes, you look so amazing. Like
Yeah,
that's where
exactly.
she's at. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And I think they're exactly the same way. Right? I think it took a little while and then suddenly you're like playing like a new, very complicated terrapinian like drinking game that's
Uh-huh.
like a combination between like flip cup, but you're also like stacking the cups with the people next to you. And it's like
Like
and when
chandelier.
someone like shouts a certain thing, you have to like pass the stacked cups down and
Yeah.
then like a new drink is in front of you and like you're trying to like catch up, you know.
Yeah.
But they're just like it's one of those things where like when a group of it's usually girls just get really excited to have a new friend and like their love language is making you feel very included. That's what's happening here.
Mhm.
And I think you're having like a really fun night. I think like at some point Nettie, she like leaves Crestwell to like do the work and she's kind of sitting on the bar playing a violin, so you guys have some fun little music to listen to while you go. So that's kind of sweet. It's just nice because the since string instruments are like vibrations, you kind of get the feeling that since she's an air genasi, she can kind of change those vibrations as she's playing with them. And so this music takes on a different aspect of like fullness for you that you've never heard before. And just like that itself is like super enchanting. And all of them are like screaming and yelling, and they'll like get into a fight about like who got drunkest last week. And it's getting pretty late into the evening. And who you glean is probably one of Gemma's exes, Trinity. She's definitely like the quietest and the scariest of all of them, which you gotta have one, right? You gotta have one Aubrey Plaza of every group. She turns to you and she says, "So like, what's the deal? Like your deal? Like, what's your deal?"
Um, uh, do you want to know something specific? Um,
Yeah, I just mean like you left Kurthus, but like you like Kurthus,
uh-huh.
and you want to go back, but also you're here.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta help a friend in need, right? And sometimes helping a friend means following them down here. So here we are. That's my deal.
So what do you think? Is Terrapine better than the city in the sky?
I mean, I've only been here for like less than a day, so I can't truly give you an honest opinion, at least yet.
Is it true that the queen decapitates people in the street?
Um, I've never seen that myself.
Huh. Okay.
Hi, sorry, voice of God. Kita and Molly, y'all are both muted in the Google Meet.
Oh no! Wait, you're the voice of God. Anyways,
God.
And Trinity is like really interested in like getting to know some of the cold hard facts about you. And at a certain point, Evie can kind of see this across the table and says, "Hey, knock it off!" And she just like shouts it across the table. And Trinity turns over and she's like, "What? What is your problem?" And Evie says, if she's interesting, cool. Let her be interesting on her own time. Doesn't have to rush it." She's like a little drunk, a little stern and drunk. And then she like looks up at the clock that's kind of on the wall, and then she says, "Is that right?" She shouts towards Nettie, and Nettie stops playing, and she's like, "Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. And Evie goes, "This has to stop. This has to stop." She points at the drinks, and she says, "Lovey, stop this." And Lovey says, fine. And she like waves her hands and suddenly all the cups are gone off the table. She's obviously some sort of magic user. And Evie, she stands up, she puts her hands on the table, she stands up. This is where you kind of get the feel that like Evie's the leader of this group.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, we can't be super hungover. We all have rehearsal at 8 a.m. Sorry, no, we all have practice at 8 a.m. Oh my God, I haven't done theater in years. We all have practice at 8 a.m. And then the batch brawl is at noon. And then the batch bash is at sunset. So we've got stuff to do, guys. Pack your shit up. Like, I'm gonna fight some of you tomorrow. You better not be hungover for that.
I'm sorry, batch brawl.
And then at that point, Evie lights up. She's like, you should come. You should come. You got friends, right?
I do have friends. I do, but
Oh,
wait, I need a little
gosh,
bit.
wait, no. Okay, so one of my best friends is getting married next week. And one of the things we do in Terrapine, especially if you're in Ogmongress, is it's like a day-long kind of like party thing. And so what happens at noon is that everyone gets together and they basically fight. Wait, hold on, so everyone splits up into teams, right? So it can be as many people as you want. It can be as many people as you want, but we kind of like split up into teams, and then we basically all fight for the right to walk the couple down the aisle. And it's like super cool. So basically, I don't know if Kurthis had this. Did Kurthis have a tradition like this?
You know,
he's pretty drunk.
it's I wouldn't say it was necessarily exactly like that, but maybe it was like that in spirit. Anyway, no, we didn't really have any.
Oh, okay. Well,
that sounds fun.
Yeah, so like the honorable stuff, she like motions like swords because that's what she thinks when she thinks of honor. She's like, it's like the honorable thing is like what you would do is it's like a fight to be the protectors of like the union itself, right? So that's why you're battling for it. But also at the end, there's like a flower ceremony, and whoever the team has won, they pick a flower, and each of the flowers, they like stand for a god. And basically like with that, like when you pick the flower, Evie's not good at explaining things. She's like, when you pick the flower, it's like that's the god that you've chosen to bless the union. It's so much fun. And then everyone's super beat up. The healers, they'll come and heal you, and then everyone gets super drunk and celebrates the union together. It's like the pre-wedding party. And so like bring your friends. Find out that Kurthis is cool, but Terrapine can be cooler.
I mean, that sounds. I'm not even gonna lie. That sounds pretty sick.
Yeah, it's so. You don't have anything to like do tomorrow, right?
You know what? As of right now,
I love that. Just like do what happens when it's happening.
Exactly.
So stealing is just so much about planning, and it's like you can't even plan when things are changing all the time.
I know. Life's so unpredictable.
You 6! I said go home, or I'm gonna kick your ass tomorrow. And the other ones look like suddenly startled. And you're like, okay. And so you see most of them get you up. You see the girl whose name was Lovey. She's this half-orc girl. She's got like a very like sweet demeanor to her. She's the one who's like made sure your drink has been filled all night and like asked you nice questions about like where you came from. So she kind of like gives you a little pat on the back and she says, I hope we see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, you're so sweet. This is so cool. I have a question.
For me or for Evie?
For Evie. Sorry. I was just,
oh, no,
talking.
You're good.
Yeah.
No, you just have a good night. It was so good meeting you, Winona.
It was so good meeting you too. You're so lovely.
Yeah, and she gives you like a kiss on the cheek, and then she kind of like puts her arms in the elbows with the two girls beside her and says, all right, we're going. If we're gonna kick her ass tomorrow, we gotta be ready. And then they all start heading out.
A table question. would I know that this is Ystera? Would I know? That's what. Okay, that's a question I'm about to ask. Okay, cool. And so Evie, I don't want to be like rude, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So like,
like
if I'm,
just
yeah, if I'm gonna be showing up to like somebody's batch, brawl, fight,
yeah.
I'd love to know like who who am I showing
Oh
showing
yeah,
up
no, I'll totally
for?
tell you. So the two people getting married are two of my best friends in the whole universe. They're both so amazing and they deserve it more than like two people in the universe. So it's Maro Graham and Ystera Pressfiend. And so Maro is actually one of my party members. We're S tier guild member. We were talking. So she's part of my adventuring party. And we've been adventuring together for like 15 years now, I think. And she's finally getting married and I'm so excited. And then Ystera, she's from she's from Niece's Fidelity, and that's great for her. They honestly need a bit of a vibe check, but Ystera's great, and I just wish she wasn't a part of that guild, you know?
I respect that.
So that's who's getting married tomorrow, and they're really sweet. You would like super love them, and they'd super love you.
Okay. Yeah. Excited to meet them. So much.
So is that like a yes?
Most likely, maybe just gotta talk to my friends. You know.
I didn't even meet your friends. When do I get? No, that would be weird for me to ask when I get to meet them. I would love to meet them if ever you deem yourself comfortable enough for me to once meet.
Okay.
I have to go because we all live in like the same house, and like they're gonna lock me out as a prank if I don't follow them.
That's
because they did that last time.
That sucks.
Because they can't beat me any other way.
Oof.
So, you're good, right? Like you feel safe. This tavern's safe. You're new here, but you're safe. Don't talk to anyone after meeting me. People who are around this hour, they're usually not great, but you've got this.
Thank you. Thanks for the confidence. You're so sweet.
Yeah. So if you want to come hang out noon tomorrow, do you know how to get to the Hawkmon Gress Hall?
I'll figure it out.
I like that. You got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I've got this, by the way. And she like throws like 20 gold coins on the counter.
Oh. Okay.
And she's like, say hi to your friends for me. Hawkmon Gress always wants capable people. I'll see you later.
Okay. Yeah, I will see you later.
Okay. Evie's still super drunk. You can tell she's like trying to be professional, but is also pretty sloshed. She's like, okay, later. And you see her, she picks up like the derby bag that she had like below her, and she kind of like whistles at the dog that's been like sleeping at her side. And she says, come on, Checkers, we gotta go. And you see this looks like a mix of like a corgi and a lab. Gets up and begins trotting after her out the door, and she gives you one last final wave before she leaves. Winona drunk cries over the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, no. And so with that, I think you see that Trinity is staged. She's talking with Nettie. But besides that, all the other members of the Derby team have left. You are sort of like sitting in this corner seat.
And I know that everybody's upstairs, right?
You know that you've seen everyone but Gideon come inside.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up to the room.
Yeah, all right. So you head up to the room. Reminder for everyone to move your tokens as you see fit. You head up to the room. Do Current, Adrielle, and Brian want to tell me what's been happening for the last couple of hours?
When y'all came in, Brian asked if you were interested in participating in a heist.
Right.
I don't remember how much I explained of what was happening.
I don't know if we got to explain.
We can say that you explained everything.
Yeah, by now you've explained everything, but yeah.
Yeah, so I've explained that, Gemma has this idea to steal this this Arcanic deck card from a vault that Simpira controls, and that is also where the map is located that we have been seeking.
Mm-hmm.
And that the only time that it is appropriate for us, well, not appropriate, that's not the word I want to use. The only time that it would make sense for us to attempt this heist is when Isis Fidelity is completely preoccupied elsewhere, which would be during Ystira and Maro's wedding, which is a week from tomorrow, right?
5 days?
No, it's in now. It's 2 a.m. 4 days from now.
4 days from now.
Sorry.
Okay.
Gemma says, it's 2 a.m. now. 4 days is what it's looking like. 3 days of heist prep. 3 needed days of heist prep.
Yeah, Gemma, what are you thinking with this? How are we gonna? What's your plan here? What's
Um,
your plan?
And I think it's at this point that Winona, you come inside.
Oh, hi, Winona.
Hey fam, what's up? Why does the energy feel so serious in here? What's going on?
Well, no, we're planning a heist.
You in?
You ever wanted to steal from the rich, love?
Yes.
Come here, come sit next to me.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. I will quickly fill Winona in, just like Reader's Digest version.
Right. And so Gemma's got this this blueprint of the bank folded out in front of you all, and she says, "Right, so we're gonna need a few things. Just want to make this heist happen. We're going to need something that's going to allow people who aren't in ISIS Fidelity to draw weapons in the bank, because that's going to be kind of important. We're going to need a way to activate the elevator without a guard. And we're going to need something to bypass the vault door itself."
Can we use magic in the guild hall? Do you know? Are there blockers?
If you're a member of Fidelity, yes, absolutely. If you're not, no.
So I think this is the time to mention that I have a meeting with Simpira in the morning.
Another one?
Yeah, Adri, Adri was like standing kind of like off center, like just like putting something away, and so she kind of comes over to the table. So the only way I was able to leave the guild hall was by asking Simpira to give us time to think about whether or not current Gideon and I would like to join ISIS Fidelity.
Okay. Where is Gideon?
We cut now
Julian.
to outside. We cut now to outside on the shell of Terrapine. I think the embrace had just happened, right? And then Misha had pulled you sort of underneath a canopy because the rain was still happening. And you two are in the middle of talking about like needing to get back inside. When can I actually get a perception check from you, Gideon?
Yes.
Thank you,
Let me pull up
Angel.
my little character sheet.
Oh, yes. A 19. Cool. Perfect. So the first thing that catches your eye, Gideon, is the rain that's falling to the ground. As it's like hitting the ground, it's letting off like a faint glow. And then as you see the raindrops are actually falling, the rain right now is bioluminescent. These soft blue-gray raindrops raining down, creating a soft blue-green hue, just that almost brings life, because the shell of Terrapine is iron, right? But in this light, it almost looks like you're standing on like an actual like tortoise. Like it feels almost whimsical for a moment. And then you kind of peek out from underneath the banister, and you can see these. You don't know what they are called. If you would like to roll a nature check, you may.
I'll do that.
What we get?
6.
Yeah,
Oh no, it's
unfortunately,
pretty.
you don't know what they're named. But there's some sort of like rain birds flying around above Terrapine, and it's their sort of energy that is causing this bioluminescent rain. And you see like a few of the people who are outside like say, oh shit, and you see a bunch of people start like putting buckets out to start collecting this rain. And people seem more jovial about it, right? They're like talking in this excitement about this rain that's falling. You hear one person say like, oh, this is a blessing for sure, a blessing for sure. As you see, you can kind of feel the mood around here lift as this change happens.
This is so beautiful. Gideon kind of like cups their hand out in the rain, and
you cup it, and it's still glowing in your hand. You can see it like Misha reaches out and like does the same, and the glow in each of your hand is like illuminating both of your faces as you're both like peering down at this.
Do you know what this is? What the birds are?
I don't remember the name. I'm bad with names, but I think the rain is actually like people use it as it's like the civilization version of absinthe.
Oh.
It apparently just gets people super sloshed.
Oh, cool. Gideon goes and tilts her head back up.
Okay.
Not like a lot. They just open their mouth for a second.
Yeah, I know. Can I get a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, please? Oh. Y'all are your own chaos bar. I swear.
Did you really just roll a nat 1 on that? Did that actually just happen?
Why are you drinking bioluminescent rain?
I didn't think opening for several raindrops would fuck me, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, that's why you didn't see anyone drinking it. They were just putting buckets out. Because they know that like just a little bit can fuck you up super, super bad. So can I get a roll on your wild magic surge table to begin?
Okay.
And then Molly, Gideon has done the equivalent of like drinking a bottle of absinthe.
Oh,
just
no.
like for fun on the weekend.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna trust you to handle that as you see fit, bestie.
I think for wild magic, you would just roll 1d100.
Sure. Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because I haven't put the macro in yet. Earl, remind me to do that. What'd you get?
49.
49. Let me pull this up. So a 49.
You kill 100 people within 10 feet of you.
Oh my god. All right, 49.
That face makes me nervous.
Gideon, you cannot speak for the next minute. Whenever you try to, pink bubbles just float out of your mouth.
That's so cute. Okay. Gideon goes out in the rain normal and like lowers her head. And like very
He's just
slowly.
looking at you in like abject concern.
What's up?
Oh! I mean, she goes, "Oh my god!
Don't
I
make
didn't
me
do
feel
that."
weird.
These pink, like glowing bubbles flop out, and whenever they pop, they go. Ah! But also, like, you're sloshed now. And Misha goes, okay. Okay.
Don't drink it.
We're gonna take you home. Do you want to go back
home.
to... Okay.
I'm gonna take you home. I'll get you home safe.
Okay, Gideon. Do you want to go to the ship or to the tavern?
Same thing, am I right?
No, different things. One is inside Terrapine, one is outside of Terrapine.
We want to be in it.
you're right. We do want to be in. So we're gonna. You're okay. And then Misha kind of like puts their arm around your shoulder and is like, all right, we're gonna walk it back inside now. And the rest is like a bit of a haze for you. I think you vaguely remember Misha arguing with a few guards. And then they went like, I guess like a bit of like royal Karen on them. And they got through. They got you two through. And I think it's just a little bit after Winona comes up. So yeah, so Gideon, you are led into the tavern, and Misha's like, where is everyone staying?
One of the room. We gotta get a different room. I'm not gonna go to that room. Cause the vibes aren't right. We're gonna get a different room. They'll beat you up if we go in their room. They're so mad at you. We gotta get you a different room. I need water.
Okay, so we're gonna get water in a different room.
And then we'll
I think like the only thing that Gideon remembers from Misha talking with like the Crestwells is Misha saying "Hail and well met" like a nerd. I think that's all you remember. And I think so I think like you guys get set up with another room, and it is conveniently the room right at the very top of the stairs. I should pull Julian's token on. I will do that in a moment. But yeah, so can I get a perception check from everyone who's in the other room?
Dirty 20.
Oh my god.
Dirty 20. Oh my god!
I also got a dirty 20.
Coming in hot with that 8.
Okay, so thank you for rounding us out, Lyric. I really appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
God forbid we were all too similar.
Oh, and Winona got a 22. Oh my god. All of us are like,
Oh my god.
Oh boy, howdy. So
Gideon's got like a very heavy stomp and will sing sea shanties when drunk.
Oh,
Yeah,
so that's what they over here?
Farewell and adieu.
Adriel's head immediately turns to the door.
Brian goes, oh no.
And like you're waiting for Gideon to stumble in, but you hear like a door nearby opening and then closing, and then you hear the sea shanty continue, but like through the wall to your left. Like instead of from outside.
Are they in somebody else's room?
Oh shit.
We should sail tomorrow at
Okay, we'll just drink some of the water first before you keep singing, Gideon.
Okay.
Ella, are they in somebody else? Do we need to...
What room are the others staying in?
I can go. Adriel will say to Brian.
Okay,
And like very sleepily and like annoyed, it's like pulling her boots off. Because she had like gotten into pajamas.
Right.
And so she's in like these like sleep shorts and like a long sleeve shirt, and like her hair is like braided to the side. And so she like pulls these boots on and goes and like very politely knocks on the door in the direction that she heard.
While Adriel's like getting ready to go over to the other room, Brian looks at Gem and is just like, no comments from you. I don't want to hear it.
No comments here, love.
Mm.
How's the jam, by the way?
I haven't tried it yet.
Adriel, you knock on this door. There's a small pause, and then from the other side you hear, "Who's knocking?"
Adriel, open the door.
And there's a long pause, and then Julian opens the door, just a crack, says, "Hi, Adriel."
You were outside for 2 hours and Gideon sloshed. What happened?
They drank alcoholic bioluminescent rain.
Great, cool, awesome. We are discussing plans in the next room if either of you would like to join us. But if you would like to stay here, you're more than welcome to.
It seems that Gideon is preferring for more of a sea shanty evening, but but we can catch up in the morning.
Adriel is gonna try to not yell at Misha right now. She's gonna try very hard to not yell at Misha. Okay. Well, their stuff is in our room if you want to come get it.
Do you want any of your stuff, Gideon?
Nah,
She should
I got
change
everything.
into
I got two
comfy
boots.
clothes at least.
She's already in
Her
bed.
clothes.
I got two blankets.
You're still soaking wet, which leads me to assume that she's still soaking wet. Am
No,
I
literally
incorrect?
just spent the last 2 minutes there. If you had opened the drawers in the inn, you would have seen that there were sleeping cottons, and Gideon is in one and tucked in with 2 blankets because they were cold. So,
Daddy more.
Gideon, get back in the bed. This has been 3 times.
Sorry.
So they're just
I've
gonna
got it.
sleep in wet clothes?
They're in clean clothes. They put on the cotton nightgowns that are in the drawers in the inn. I'm taking care of them.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you take care of them. You do that. Good night. And Atri will go back into the other room. And is like visibly very angry.
Where's Gideon? What the hell happened?
I'm gonna fucking kill him. She'll murder. She'll mutter
Who?
under her breath. Fucking Julian, fucking kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
You told me I couldn't take a knife to that
Yeah,
man,
no,
and now
I'm
you're saying
gonna
you're gonna kill him?
She's
Hey,
so
Do you
tired.
need help?
I may have a solution. Not to death.
Wait,
not-
wait,
not
wait.
to-
Oh, I'm
not
not
to-
interested then, but I guess keep going.
I got invited to this thing called a batch brawl.
Oh, yes.
So you know about these things, huh?
Oh, I love a batch. Oh, I can't go.
How did I forget
Fuck,
about
I can't
those?
go.
Oh God.
Apparently the Derby squad is going to this batch brawl for Morrow and their
Oh,
partner.
she's Hawk Mongress. God damn it.
Is that bad? Also,
No, we should go. We should go. That'd be
okay, cool. Okay. So I feel like it'd be great if we could just like let out our anger, fight if we need to in a nice. I don't know if this is healthy, but healthy manner, right? Instead of,
Yeah,
like
throw
taking
some
knives to
elbows.
people,
You know.
practice some combat. Adriel's been wanting to practice some, so we could do that tomorrow at the batch brawl.
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, in derby practice in the morning, if you don't mind, Miko. Wait.
If any of you want to try to convince Julian of anything, be my guest.
I have knives.
Without knives, we made that deal.
And then
I'm-
you're giving me mixed signals
I'm
here, El.
angry at him, but I do not want to hold a knife to his throat.
Okay, I'm just saying. It's a quick, clean death.
Also, another question. Wait. Why are we murder? You know what? I don't know if I want to know. I'm just gonna.
But
He's a
anyway,
man.
Gideon drank bioluminescent rain and is drunk off her ass. So
Wait, rain gets you drunk here.
Some
some
rain.
rain apparently.
Is it still raining?
No,
This is No.
We're going to bed soon. It's late. Atriel will say as she drags Current to her bed.
Is she still conscious or
Fine.
did she pass out?
Oh, she's conscious. Julian is babysitting, which I don't envy him. That's not
Alright,
fun,
well.
but
That's fine. I mean, I
feel
guess
like
if she's being
missed out
babysat,
a
at least she can't get
lot
anybody into
tonight.
trouble, right?
I guess.
Hmm.
Do
We
I
should
need
get
to
some
be
sleep.
filled in on
No.
something? Did I miss? I feel
No,
like
no,
I'm
no.
having. Okay.
Oh, wait. Yes.
Hmm.
Julian came
Hmm.
back.
Adri looks at. Oh yeah, Julian came back.
Oh.
Gideon's with Julian.
Yeah.
You know how he fucked off all day? He's back.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
That's
Oh,
all.
okay, cool. Okay. All right, sweet. So I'm just gonna. You know what,
Can I
y'all?
get some deception checks and
You
some
got
insight
it,
checks? Can I get some
bestie.
deception from Adrielle and Brian, and then
Not
Winona? If I can get an insight from you,
10 on
13
insight.
on that deception.
10 insight. Damn. Yeah, you buy it. But Gemma's gonna roll. Oh wait.
She won't buy it from Brian, but she'll buy it from me. Oh, fuck! That's wrong!
You won't buy it from anybody! Oh no!
Gemma says nothing.
Love that.
But
Hey,
I think like Brian, go ahead and give me like an insight, Brian.
Okay.
Yeah, she has a wicked high insight score, so
Oh, for sure.
unfortunately.
Only an 11.
Yeah, you can sense like a small shift in mood from Gemma, but I think you can assume it's because you all stopped talking about the heist and it's annoying her.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so tomorrow we've got Derby, we've got we got Batch Brawl and Batch Bash, because why wouldn't you go to the party afterwards? But we also need to work on solutions for those 3 problems at hand, right?
I have that meeting with
Yeah.
Simpira in the morning. Am I going to batch Brawl instead?
No, Batch Brawl starts at noon. You should be fine.
What am I telling Simpira?
Here's a thought. If we have guild members on our team,
You read my mind. Love, are you adverse to potentially joining a guild of pirates and assassins?
I mean, it's not my favorite idea, Gemma.
I mean, but you're heading back to Curthis anyways, love, right? So it's like, it's like joining a sorority, like real quick and then dropping out, right?
What's a sorority, Gemma?
do people do that? Do they join sororities
I
and then just
thought that-
leave?
I thought you had those in Curthis. Do you
We
not?
don't have those in Carthus. That's like a
Oh.
weird Terrapine thing. It's like baby guilds.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Well, never mind then. Never mind.
If I join,
be fine. It's
You
been
can-
fine.
It wouldn't matter. There are plenty of people who join guilds and then just like never go to the guild meetings.
Yeah, I mean, never gonna get, but you also can't like quit Ice
Well,
Fidelity. It's like once you're in, you're like in, but it's also like,
Unless
you're not coming back to Terrapine after this anyways, so
Must be over.
might as well get rich, get out. Am I right, lady?
Edry's thinking. Edry has taken a seat on her bed, crisscross applesauce, and is very firmly in thought.
And at that point, Gemma turns to Current and says, "You could do it as well. Then we could have 2 casters, and me, of course. What about you,
wanted by
Current?
half of your guild right now. You sure it's a good idea for you to like?
Yeah, because
I mean, you can get in though. I guess. Is the
I
idea.
mean, I've got 50,000 gold now. I'm getting 50,000 gold after this. It's fine. I don't need to come back to Terrapine when I'm rich after this.
Okay, it's a fair point. But yeah, if we had actual
It
guild
just
members,
feels
it would make
very
getting in much
permanent. It
easier.
just feels very permanent.
Unless we overthrow Simpira and take over the guild ourselves. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do
Oh,
you want to overthrow the Gorgon lady?
anything is possible.
How do you intend to kill Simpera? She hasn't died since she
She's 800
She
years
was died
old.
since.
she was here when the old queen lived, when the first queen lived. And you think you're going to do her in?
Didn't say I was gonna do her in. I said it could happen.
It could happen.
Anything could happen, Gemma.
Anything could happen.
Yeah.
Gemma rolls her eyes and sits back.
Okay, here's a different option. We don't join ISIS Fidelity.
Then how are we gonna get into the guild hall?
I don't know. I'm gonna think about it while we sleep, Brian.
You can think while you sleep.
Yes, I can. I'm very talented, which you would know if you asked.
I've just never heard of anybody being able to think while they sleep. That seems like
Well, you
Something
also
you'd
haven't heard of
brag
people
about.
thinking sleep, of people fucking thinking when they're awake, Brian. You haven't done any of that in the past week. All right. I've explained the 3 problems. Do you all understand them? Way into the
Yes.
elevator, way into the vault, way to use magic and weapons. That's the big 3.
Perfect.
Which one of those 3 do you want me to work on? Because you're going to be in charge of the other 2.
Magic and weapons, I think.
You know I love me a sword. I'll work on it. Gemma stands up. She kind of like brushes her pants off. She says, "Is this fine? Are we going to break up tonight? Or are you all okay?"
We're all good. We vibe.
fine.
We're vibing. I don't know what the other room is doing, but we're vibing.
Right. Vibes to be had by all. She kind of like throws her pirate jacket back on, puts the hat on, right? It changes back to her disguise.
Mm-hmm.
Says, "Anything else?"
See you tomorrow at noon.
"I'll see you tomorrow after your batch bash. I shouldn't be seen there. I'll get caught right quick."
Fair enough. All right. Well, stick to the shadows or whatever it is you do.
Yeah, whatever it is I do. I'll see you in the morning, Winona. I'll probably stop by the Derby to say hi to Trin, but I'll see you all later.
Good night, Gemma.
Okay. Good
Good
night.
night.
Trin.
And Gemma heads out.
Do you know who that is? Who's Trin? She
Uh,
says this to Winona.
Trinity is one of the Derby squad mates, I guess, that like Gemma introduced me to earlier, and that is what I have. That she kind of just dropped me off like a child at daycare, but I mean it worked. So it was
Did you
fun.
make friends?
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah, I did.
That's good. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Question: how do you get to Hawkmongress Hall? It's not hard, is it?
No, we can go and it'll be fine. I'll help you. I'll go with you in the morning.
'Cause I tried to be cool, and then I realized I didn't know what I was doing. and
I'll
I
get you
figured
there in the
you would help
morning.
me.
Don't worry
Okay,
about it.
cool. Great,
Mhm.
thank you.
Assuming it hasn't moved. Normally they rebuild it in the same place when it burns down, so it's probably fine.
When it burns,
Or
so
it
this
gets
happens.
destroyed or whatever.
This happens more than once.
Well, if there's brawls, sometimes the building takes collateral damage.
So this is just built into their infrastructure. The expectation that the
Yeah, pretty much.
okay, cool, sweet, dope, got it. Cool.
I think that's it.
All right. How do you all get ready for bed?
Brian sleeps in her clothes.
Brian, I have such a problem with you. Oh my god. Also, there's 3 beds in here. What's that looking like?
I don't know. Depends.
I think we decided that Brian and
Winona were sharing.
a bed, and then Current and Adri were. Oh well, Gideon and Adri were gonna share a bed, but Gideon's sleeping with.
with Misha. So
So
it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Adri doesn't care. Adri will go wherever people need her to go at this point.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think Brian's just gonna curl up on the far bed, like the one furthest from the door.
All right. Is anything else happening as we delve into slumber?
I think as Adri's praying for her spells, she's also praying for like guidance, in terms of the heist and the Simpira stuff as well.
Cool. So who are you praying to?
I think this evening she is going to be praying to. Hold on, I have to double check. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about this, but I didn't think about it all the way through. 1 second.
I love that for us, bestie. Do you want me to stall for you, or you got it?
I think I got it. I think she's going to be praying to Abyssa this evening.
Who?
Abyssa.
Okay. Tell me what that prayer sounds like.
I think it sounds like, Abyssa, grant me your strength for what comes tomorrow. I am a known person who is fearful of the unknown, and I'm trying not to be. I'm stepping into tomorrow not knowing what that looks like, but knowing that I just want all of us to make it out of here alive. And that's the end of her like small prayer after she prays for her spells.
Okay. Can I get a religion roll from you?
Yeah.
This isn't coming with any sort of offering, correct?
I don't think she has any offerings at the moment for
I agree.
Abyssa.
I agree. You don't have bones to leave on the hearth.
A dirty 20.
Perfect. Can you go ahead and mark on your sheet 1 string for Abyssa?
Yeah.
Perfect. Is anyone else doing something?
I think Current's going to reach into their bag and pull out Winona's knee pads and go and just place them on the trunk, like whatever side Winona's on, go place it on like the trunk next to the bed.
Do you do this when Winona is asleep or awake?
Undo it when Winona's asleep.
That's so cute. What the fuck? Okay. Thank you for letting me know, sweet gamer. Anything from Brian and Winona?
Brian straight up like lays down and just like curls up and probably.
Are you one of the
cocks
people
out.
who's like pillow hit? Right?
Yeah.
Are you one of
And
those?
she just
Oh,
like yeah.
fuck you, Brian.
She sleeps
Okay.
lightly because
Right.
she's used to like listening for sounds, but yeah, she just falls asleep.
Okay, cool. Winona, you do anything? You praying? You vibing?
Yeah, no, I just like change into my sleepy time clothes and also plop on bed.
Okay.
And I'm out
Perfect.
like a light.
The tangent of the combined snores of Winona and Brian. I love that. Gideon. Hey, bud.
Hi.
Hey, absinthe plus dream?
Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah, it's a little wonky, I think, maybe. You are slumbering away, and suddenly you come to, and you lilt as this sort of like circular dais that you're standing on tilts. You look down and you realize you're standing on some kind of clock suspended in this universe, butterflies the size of dragons flying by, crumbling pieces of decks of cards, of chess pieces, tumbling into a fiery lava-esque abyss that lies below you. Is this place familiar?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. You feel this lurch as the dais tips, and you fall. Falling. You hear a voice say, "What is this? Who are you?"
I'm Gideon. Who are you?
Can you roll a perception check for me with disadvantage?
Boop, boop, boop. Yes.
You see this shadow take place. It is falling aside you, but you can't tell who they are. But they seem to be reaching out to you as if they're trying to stop you from falling. And you hear, Gideon? It's Gideon, I've got you. And this hand reaches out to try and like grab at your midsection to like stop you from falling almost. And when they go to grab you, this knife manifests in their hand. And when they go to grab you in this panic, it plunges into your heart. And you hear, no, I'm so sorry. And you snap awake. Misha's asleep in the bed.
That hasn't happened before, right?
No. You've seen that realm, but this was unfamiliar.
Misha? Oh, Julian?
That's just like 10 minutes.
Am I bleeding? Or
No, you're just drunk. These
No,
shanties.
I'm not anymore. I don't think so.
Oh, did it wear off? Misha kind of like picks their head up and looks over.
I think they see Gideon looking terrified, sitting up in bed, like clutching their chest.
And they see that, and then they kind of like sit back up with a little bit more urgency, and they're like, "Are you?" They're like trying to rub the sleep from their eyes. Like, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just a dream, I guess. Can Gideon see where they were stabbed in the dream?
Yeah, it's like the center of your chest. Do you go to look at this?
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be an incision. Sorry for titty out. There seems to be an incision right here in your sternum. This thin line that's gold.
I know we're not super close. Can I show you a wound on my chest that appeared in the night? This isn't a bit. I know this isn't a bit.
Okay, is this... You have pranked me before, and I just want to say, I just like don't want pranks in the wilds, Gideon.
No, I feel very bad about the rain already. I would not.
No, it was cool. One of us deserves to blow off some steam, you know?
Thanks. That's very understanding. And I think Gideon like just shows like a bit of the like gold scar on their chest. And goes, I had a dream someone stabbed me here. And just woke up, and it felt more real than that one normally does.
Misha quietly stands, and they walk over, and they LOL like lean down to look at it. Very, like, yeah, you're like looking away, like I don't know what to do.
I don't know where to look.
And Misha like reaches out to touch it, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, may I?"
Sure. Go ahead.
And they run the little what's this part called?
The pad.
The pad of their thumb. They run that just like up this thin, almost incision point. And they say it feels like a scar. There's no raise, there's no bump, there's no heat, there's no sign of infection. I can't even get like a magic trace from it, just from a cursory glance. This is the nice way of saying this doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Okay. That kind of makes me feel better. It's just not like something popping out of my chest.
Could be like a worm from the rain.
Yeah, a big rain worm popping out of my chest.
Be pretty sick.
I read a book where that happened. Are you
read
making a joke?
Weird books. Go back to sleep. It's like 4 a.m. We've got 2 hours before sunrise. I'm up. I'll wake you up when it's time.
No, you can go back to sleep. I woke you up. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm up. I was thinking about going for a run if you want to come.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I run. I go run runs.
Roll a deception check.
I choose to fail. Absolutely not. No way.
Misha like gives you a hard look and is like, you should probably take it easy. You look pretty hungover.
Yeah. Sorry again. Okay, please don't get murdered. I'd like to hear more of your jokes in the future. We have one.
That was my last one. That's my only one.
Okay.
You see, they kind of like go over. They put their boots on. They say, "All right, make sure everyone is up by 6. We have to be more responsible about this." And they kind of, equip, and then they turn back to you and say, "You need me to bring you back anything?"
If you stop to get treats and coffee, I will have a little coffee. Only if you're already stopping to get treats and coffee.
Do they have coffee here? Is coffee like a thing in Terrapine?
If they don't have coffee here, I don't know why the gods would favor this place over Kurthis.
Okay, I'll look for coffee. I will look for coffee. That's like the last thing they say as they head out. Now, the other room, who's up first?
I don't think Brian sleeps super well, so I think she's up pretty early.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's a certain point where you like hear someone leave in the other room. Because I think your ears are like very attuned to that kind of thing, right? I hear a door here, I hear a door to my left, right? Like that's I recognize those footprints. I don't recognize those, right? I think you just do that by nature.
Yeah.
So I think you hear like the sound of someone leaving. Hard to tell if it's Gideon or Julian. They have like very similar footfalls. But you know that. And you're the first one up. It's about 1.5 hours until sunrise. And it's your job to start the day right, bestie.
So I think what Brian typically does when she gets up in the morning is she goes and she like checks, no matter where she is, she goes and checks all the windows and all the doors to see if there's any like signs that anybody's like come in or tried to come in or anything like that. She also then will go out.
Do you open your door?
Yeah, she would.
Yeah, okay. There is a small pile of bones in front of it.
Cool. Love that for me. Do I
small little like bird bones?
Do I know
arranged in a nice little like bonfire
that
stack?
would mean?
Roll a religion check for me.
Okay. It's like I'm sure there's a roll for that. That's a nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, so you know that this is a tradition of the followers of... Sorry, I'm pulling it up.
I believe in you.
Nope. Yeah. Yes. You know that this is actually, speaking of Abyssa, you know that this is a common tactic of followers, worshippers of Abyssa to foretell the death of their enemies. It's kind of like a, when that like Assassin's Black Mark thing in Skyrim. It's kind of like that. I haven't played Skyrim in years. I hope that holds up. But that kind of thing.
Okay.
It's like when you call your shot. They've called a shot.
Would I know? Is it safe for me to pick them up, or should I leave them where they are?
Yeah, since it's like a form of worship, you can't have any like traps around it. Since it is like a ritual act, It is very like pure in itself, right? So these are just going to be bones, and they're just left at your doorstep because it is like it is like them honoring their god. But the shot has been called.
Okay. So I'm gonna close the door. I'm not gonna touch the bones. I'm gonna also question. Did Julian see these when he went for his run?
I think Julian just like walked down the stairs, right?
Okay.
So they didn't pass your door, and they're really small bones, and they were kind of like tucked in the corner of like, when it's like a wall and a door, and there's that tiny little gap, right? Like of when the wall ends, and so it's like tucked in the corner, right in the corner where you open the door, just a tiny, unassuming pile.
Okay.
Just like some like wing bones, and then a single little like bird skull. It's very small.
Okay. So I'm gonna poke my head out and like kind of look up and down the hallway, see if I can like see anybody or anything.
Perception check.
An 11.
An 11. So the actually rooms down on this main floor are Nettie and Cresswell's bedrooms. I think that you kind of like look over the balcony. You can see Cresswell and Nettie sort of like making breakfast for those who come in. You also see Trinity leave Nettie's bedroom, throw her a wink, and walk out the door.
Okay. I don't know that she's Trinity though. Like,
no, you just see a very, very, very hot water genasi throw a wink at Nettie and then leave. Right. I mean, she's got like water for hair down to her waist. Like there's an energy there.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
But that's what you see.
Okay. So I'm just gonna kind of observe that, tuck that away for later, and then I'm gonna go back into the room and close the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to wake up Adriel.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that by like very gently and probably kind of creepily. So Brian, because of who Brian is, Brian moves in the shadows a lot. So I think she honestly like doesn't really think about it. She just kind of, what side of the bed is Adriel on?
The left side. So like the side that would be closest to you.
To the other bed? Okay. So she's gonna like crouch down like right next to the bed and be like this close to your face. And she's gonna go, Adriel.
Brian? What time is it? What time is it? What?
We have a problem.
What problem? Adriel, get out of bed.
So Brian's gonna just like walk to the door and open it and just point to the pile of bones.
Adriel, you just know what
I
this
just know
is.
what this
You're
is,
studying
right.
the arcane. Yep.
No.
What do you mean no? We
Mm.
can't just say no.
No. No.
What do you mean no?
Give me a second to process. I've never had someone put bones on my doorstep before, Brian.
Who is it? Is it all of us or is it just one of us?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's whoever's in the vicinity. Even if it's
You're right.
intended for one,
You're
it
right.
spreads to the others. Adri is going to get like a piece of like cloth out of her bag and like find like a pair of scissors, like a pair of like very tiny like shears that she has just for like medicinal stuff, like it's in her herbalism kit, and cut like a square out of like a piece of fabric and go over to the bones and like very carefully pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
And then can I like do an investigation check on them to see like if there was any blood used in the ritual or anything like that?
Yeah, so you would know that this ritual, like they would probably have taken these bones, they would have prayed at like Abyss's altar, and then they would have taken them to your doorstep and left them here. So there's not going to be, you're kind of looking at them. I'm not going to make you roll or anything. I'm just giving you like, because this is your expertise, right?
Right.
So you're looking them over. This looks standard for the ritual, you would know.
Okay. Well, good thing
What do we
is
do now?
we can cleanse them and repurpose them. I
Great.
don't exactly know how to do a return to sender spell, but a return to sender spell is a spell that you do when someone does baneful magic on you and you're aware that they've done baneful magic. It's kind of like if someone's hexed you, you can say, no, thank you, bitch, and send it back. It's kind of like that. But I don't...
Brian looks so blank, has absolutely no idea what you are like. She understands that you are saying words to her, but she does not comprehend them at all.
I do want to go wake up.
Pause. Are Winona or Current light sleepers?
Winona's a heavy sleeper.
I don't think Current's like a super light or heavy sleeper. Like if there was a loud enough disturbance, Current would wake up.
Yeah, so you can say this honestly, like what has happened so far have woken you up?
Probably not.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to check in, give you guys a chance to say that you were light sleepers. We continue.
Yeah, Brian's just blank. No comprehension. Nothing.
We can go talk to Gideon.
Is Gideon even
Gideon-
sober at this point?
Hopefully. I don't know. Gideon knows magic, though.
What are we gonna do about them? And gestures to Current and Winona.
I mean, I'm not going far. You're not going far. She'll like
Okay.
go over to her journal, write a note, be like, I'm next door. Tear it in half, do it again, and put it on both of their pillows. Problem solved.
All right.
And she'll walk next door and lightly knock on the door.
Are both you and Brian
gonna
going?
follow. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good to me. All right.
Gideon?
Hey, Gideon.
Are you just like out the door? Hey.
No, they like yelled at the door.
Sorry, I just needed some context there. Okay, keep going.
Gideon? Can we come in?
Oh. Gideon cracks open the door.
Brian's looking up at them like this.
Gideon fucking scowls at Brian.
Oh, fuck.
Brian's gonna scowl back.
Good morning, Brian.
Gideon, how you feeling?
We don't have time for this.
I know.
I'm glad that you're fine.
Oh, don't?
Time for what? All I did was stand here.
You
Did
know,
you forget about yesterday?
Adri's gonna back up.
What are you talking about?
Are you kidding me?
You opened your big mouth. I had nothing to do with that.
Brian,
You're gonna talk to your girlfriend like that?
yesterday, you let us go to East's Fidelity. You were supposed to know what the fuck you're talking about. We walk into the lobby. Guess who loses their shit, throws a knife, and almost gets us all killed? Fucking Brian.
Brian's gonna put a hand on Gideon's chest and like push her backwards into the room.
Adri will follow very quietly.
I think Gideon just like lets them come in and then like slams the door.
Adri jumps as normal.
Would that wake up Current or Winona?
Current is probably now awake.
Yep. Current, you can see that note that Adriel left you.
And I'm wondering if I would look at the note and then put the two and start to put the two and two together, that there's a note and then there's also slamming next door.
Yeah, I'll give you a few minutes to figure that out. We continue in the other room.
Okay. Brian says, did you not feel like the vibes were off when you got into that fucking elevator? I thought somebody was gonna try to kill you. I was defending you.
Of course the fucking vibes were off, Brian. It's an assassin's guild, and everyone just let me go down the elevator alone.
Nobody let you go down the elevator alone. I tried to stop you from getting in.
Why did we go in the first place if we weren't going to take the meeting? Did we just want to go just to cause a scene and then get ourselves killed later in the street?
Gideon,
And then
if they were
knowing
gonna
that this
ambush
happened-
us in the outer hall, would you have rather that somebody was there to defend you or no?
If I was going to be killed, I would have been killed already. Thankfully, I managed to navigate my way out of it by giving the lady a vial of my blood, something I may not have had to do
What on
if everyone had come down with me.
If everyone had gone down with you, we would all have. No, I don't.
I want to hear about your fucking hypotheticals, Brian. That's what happened. All
I'm
right?
not giving you hypotheticals, Gideon. I'm just trying to say, I did my best. I did what I could in the moment. I'm sorry that it wasn't what you expected of me.
Fine. What's happening now? What am I needed for? How can I help now? Did you come to wake me up? I am awake.
Hi, good morning, Adri will say. I'm glad that you're
Good
fine.
morning.
I'm glad that the rain didn't do anything besides make you a little drunk. Anyway,
Me
bones were left outside of our door this morning.
Well, we all know what that means.
Yeah. So
What were you saying about some kind of send it back?
we can try to do a return to sender spell, but the ritual is very complicated and I don't think we have the tools or the time to do so.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I would know how to do this? Or do we know that we just can't?
You can roll a religion check. You follow Abyssa pretty closely, right? Or is it
Mhm.
Morgia?
Abyssa.
Okay.
I guess both, but mostly Abyssa. 16.
Yeah, I would also say you get advantage on things pertaining to the Apotheon sisters from here on out. 16. It is hard to return sender on a gift meant for a god. Right?
Mm.
This is this is them saying like, this kill I'm about to do, that's for my girl, you know, like that's the energy of these bones, right? It's going to be hard to return to sender on that energy. Now, you can certainly pray to other gods for protection against things like that, but that is different from a return to sender scenario for sure. And I think Gideon knows this.
Okay, yeah. I think they relay that to Adriel and Brian.
So we can't do that.
No.
So what do we do?
Make sure their offering fucking fails. Adriel will say, I'll keep y'all alive. I have spells. I can also pray to gods.
Brian's gonna take out one of her daggers and one of her little whetstones that she keeps in her bag, and just start like idly sharpening her
Oh my
knife.
god.
Oh my god.
Brian, it's so early. We haven't even had coffee yet.
I normally do this in the morning before I go anywhere.
All right.
And then I opened the door and there were fucking bones on the ground.
All right. I'm
Don't
gonna...
interrupt my morning routine. My god. Ungrateful little fucking castle kids, I swear to god.
What did you say?
What the fuck?
If you're gonna say something, fucking open your mouth and say it at full volume, Brian. I'm tired of
loses
muttering.
her shit at that. I'm sorry.
Brian pauses and she
I'm sorry. Who's ungrateful, Brian? We've been nothing but nice to you.
I've been feeling a little bit edgier since the thing with the colossal. I don't have a name for it. I don't know why it's happening. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Okay. Well,
Can I please sharpen my knife now?
I'm going back next door to go check on Gideon and Winona. Not Gideon, sorry, Current and Winona.
Yeah,
You are
I'll go with you.
Okay. Brian,
Would you like me to stay here?
it's up
Or would
to
you like me
you.
to come with?
I don't know if you would like to be here when Julian gets back, so you are more than
Oh,
welcome
no.
to either come with or stay here.
Not unless you want
Stay,
him to
go,
die.
I don't
I'll
give a
come with
fuck
you.
what you do.
Adriel will go back next door. The vibes are off and she hates it.
So do Gideon and Brian immediately follow, or do they stay back to talk?
Gideon, wait.
Gideon waits.
The door shuts behind Adriel.
I wasn't trying to let you go in that elevator alone.
What the fuck were you doing, Brian? Even I knew that that was not the right move.
I genuinely thought there was gonna be a fucking ambush. Everybody was acting weird. Weird, even for a guild hall.
I have never been more scared in my life than I was by myself down there. It's fucking horrifying. Of all people who I wanted to be down there with me, it was you. I know the Colossal was upsetting, but I need you to get your shit together because
It's
I
not
need
just that
you.
it was upsetting, Gideon. It's I feel wrong.
Like extra wrong? Like are we talking about trauma or magic? Sometimes they're the same.
I don't know what magic feels like, Gideon. I just know that look, being here doesn't feel good. I haven't been here in a decade, and my dad's in hiding, and there's a wanted poster, and I'm terrified, and then Yastir's getting married, and that's a whole, I don't know. But I even before all of that, I feel like my blood is boiling all the time. And I don't know why.
I knew violence was kind of your gig before, but this feels like a step up even from the Brian I knew on Kurthus.
And I'm
I don't
sorry.
know. It's
You
okay,
don't
I'm
have
just
to forgive me, but I'm sorry.
confused, Brian. You leave a mixtape and then now you're crying. You sleep with like your ex-girlfriend's jam, and I don't understand.
What?
I don't understand what's going on with you. I thought I'm right here, but there's this unattainable thing, and now that's the thing.
Unattainable.
And I would say getting married next week was pretty unattainable, but based off of your tone,
I'm not trying to get you steered back, Gideon. That's not what's happening. That's not why I went to her. Trust me, that's the last thing that I would ever think about.
Brian, at this point, do you need to roll a deception check?
I probably need to roll a deception check for myself.
Can I lie to myself check?
I will roll a deception check, yes.
Can I roll perception?
It's a whole 10.
I just have liked watching Kita's reactions to this unfold this whole time.
Can I use
would you like to use your inspiration, Sleepy?
Yes,
God damn it.
I think at this point, Gideon, you ever like look at someone and you're like, I understand you better than you understand you right now. That's exactly what's happening.
Gideon kind of nods and goes, "Sure, Brian. Listen."
Gideon, we said that we weren't going to talk about feelings while we were trying to figure all this stuff out.
Okay. We're not. We're done talking about feelings, okay? There's a lot going on. And this place has a lot of baggage for you. And I don't know. I can't even imagine how that feels. So I don't want to fight with you. I
don't want to
need
fight
to be
with you
able to
either.
count on you. So let's figure out what's wrong. Unboil the blood. Yeah? Does that sound good?
Okay.
I don't like being mad at you. I don't like feeling my blood boil. It's like contagious.
I don't like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry too. Would you like to hug? Because I would like to hug. I would like to hug a little.
Okay.
You may have a...
How does this work?
How does
I
what
am
work?
so small.
Oh, the hug itself. I thought you were asking about mechanics and you're sitting there asking how it
I
happens.
am asking about the mechanics of the hug, but in the sense of Gideon is 6 feet and Brian is 3'6".
I don't know, you fucking stand on the bed. Does Gideon get down? You tell me. Do you have a
That's what
levitation spell?
I'm asking!
I think Gideon's sitting on the bed and hugs Brian from there.
Okay, yeah, I think Brian kind of like stands up on her tiptoes and like kind of like wraps her arms around Gideon's neck. And I think there's like a second where she's very, very tense in this hug. Because she like doesn't know how to be affectionate with somebody like
Gideon
this.
just pats Brian's back like a dad.
I think
It's
when
like
you do that, she like kind of like melts a little bit. And she gives this kind of like, she doesn't cry, but she gives that kind of like hitching little like, I might cry kind of breath.
Gideon hugs tighter and goes, "We'll figure all the bullshit out. And then we'll get the fuck out of here, huh?"
Okay.
Okay. Maybe we leave bones.
Gideon?
Someone else's doorstep. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Brian's gonna pull back a little bit and like make eye contact with you, and I think it's kind of tense.
What's up?
I haven't forgotten that you're right here. I've been trying to, actually. It hasn't worked.
Gideon kind of smirks a little and goes, "I'm hard to forget."
You just have to ruin it, don't you? And then she's gonna like pull back and kind of like step back from you.
Current, in that time that you're like alone, right? Winona's softly snoring off to the side. You are accustomed to the beautiful sounds of Winona sleeping at this point, methinks. So you've got like a few moments to yourself. What do you do with them? You could wake Winona up. You could go get breakfast. You could pray. You could kill someone. You could really do anything. I'm not trying to put a limitation on that. I'm just asking, is there anything you do to sort of start your morning?
Um, I think that I am getting up and like still processing that I heard like slamming and yelling going on next door. So like I'm like putting on my clothes like I don't understand why we gotta fight every day. Why it's always gonna be something. I just wanna sleep. And then just like getting ready with like one shoe on to just go out of the door. But I probably like as I am like opening the door am greeted by
Yeah, Adriel's right in front of you.
Adriel, yeah. And what?
Sorry.
I-
Hi.
Hi.
Let's not go in there. They're hashing something out. And she'll like kind of lightly shove Current back into the room and close the door behind them. We have a problem.
We always have a problem.
We have a problem. Adri will say as she kind of leads Current over to the window because the sun's starting to rise. And Adri opens the piece of cloth so that Current can see the bones in her hand.
Oh shit, we have a problem.
Yeah, we have a problem. I prayed to Abyssa last night. This was not what I prayed for. In fact, I prayed for an answer about what we're supposed to do about Sempira. But that's fine. And Adriel, like make a knot on the end of the fabric, so that the bones are like encased inside, and like put it like with like her belongings not inside the bag yet because she hasn't had her chance to purify the bones, but just like in that general area.
Are you? Did you find them? Who? Where were they?
Brian found them
these?
outside of our door this morning.
Oh, God.
Yep. So there's that. There's also the fact that we have a meeting with Sempira she checks her watch, in 2 hours. And we don't know what we're gonna do about that. What do you want to do, Current? Adri will like sit on the bed.
I mean, robbing a bake with Gemma does seem like it has its upsides.
I want to do a heist. I just don't want to be in Issa's Fidelity to do it. I don't like the idea of us once again being tied to someone else.
Brian did mention that it won't matter much when we go back home, right? I mean, we could just use it to our leverage.
Do you see how they're looking for Gemma, Current?
Yeah.
We make that deal, we leave, and we have assassins and pirates looking for us all over?
But if we refuse?
I don't know.
I mean, it didn't seem like she was
Giving us a choice.
really, yeah, you know, like giving us a choice, but in the there's only one right choice kind of way.
I don't want to say yes, Current. If you want to say yes, I'll support you. But I'm not saying yes. If you want to become a really hot snake assassin because you're a druid, I'll support you. That'll be fucking cool.
I mean, it's been my dream.
I know, and I don't want to stand in the way of that. I just
an assassin shark. I mean, come on.
I mean, you can be an assassin shark without Issa's Fidelity.
True. But they'd be better off with me.
Would you be better off with them?
So if we say no, are we prepared to defend that no?
I think we have to be, right? I don't know. That would require everyone but Brian, because Brian's banned from the guild hall, to go to talk to Simpira.
You could probably plea for an appeal on Brian's sake. You get sort of the feeling that you could probably add that to negotiations.
Yeah, but I have nothing to offer them.
I'm sure she has plenty of things she wants from you.
For sure. I don't know. I feel like maybe there's something else that, I don't know. She seemed very interested in the fact that me, you, and Gideon were not human.
Yeah, a little too interested.
A little too interested, which is why I don't want to join the guild. Current? To give her that access for as long as we live? She's 800 years old, Current.
Yeah, she's 800 years old, so what happens when we say no?
We offer something else.
Do we have something else?
I don't know. I'll find out. I'll figure it out when we get there.
I'm prepared to say yes if we need to.
I really don't want to say yes. So I will do everything in my power to ensure that we don't have to. But if worst comes to worst and I cannot negotiate, I will not allow you to say yes on your own. And I will say yes with you. Deal?
Deal.
And she'll hold out her pinky to Current. Package.
Always.
Always.
Package.
And she'll kiss the top of Current's knuckles before letting go.
All right. Winona, you still sleeping through this?
No, I start to.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I've been asleep for a while.
Yeah.
I start to stir awake. I'm not really like tuned into what's happening. I'm kind of say hi, good morning. And I go to find some clothes to put on, and I have a random question: is there the ability to shower here?
Yeah, there are like a communal shower, like bathroom situation on this floor.
Is it safe to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think Winona wants to shower the past day of like traveling and stuff off of her and get ready for a fresh new day and derby shenanigans.
All right. So, with all of us getting prepared for a new day, I will leave us to get ready to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Hello, thank you. Let's see. Brian, will you give us a recap of what's happened before we went on break?
Sure. So Gideon opened their mouth and drank some spectral rain and became very, very, very drunk, and ended up getting a separate room with Julian because they were mad at Brian. And then Brian and Adriel and Current and Winona and Gemma did a little bit more heist planning. Winona also learned about the batch brawl and the batch bash from Evie, which is happening today in game. And those are to celebrate the upcoming nuptials of Ystira and Morrow. And everybody is competing for the right to bless them with like a certain god's favor and then also walk them down the aisle. So that's fun and tasty. And then Brian and Gideon had a gay little fight that ended with them hugging. Did I miss anything?
So true, bestie.
You missed the important part where someone left bones on our doorstep, bestie.
Oh, right. And somebody left bones on the doorstep, so we are all apparently targets of these Abysso worshipping fools. Dude, don't at me. I was gay dust after that hug. It's not my fault. All my brain cells got erased.
Yes, that's what happens.
That's why I lost the poll of who's going to go down first.
Oh my God.
Sorry, thank you for stalling for me as I screenshot and send Molly their entire character sheet.
No, you're fine.
So thank you for that. It's been sent off. I love that I was like, first combat, and Molly's internet was like, bet. So the combat is me, Molly's internet. So I love that for us. So Molly, I've sent all that over for you. And your spell list has been sent as well, just in case, just in case, just in case. Gideon, you can
Yes,
also
to be
choose
safe.
not to join the duel for the right to walk Ystera down the aisle if so you choose.
I think this is
Um,
Gideon's main character drive is to walk Ystera down the aisle.
I think so too.
All-
Yeah, I
All
mean,
been leading to this.
yeah, that's what you told me during break. So, so you all get ready. Those who shower, those who sharpen knives as we're hopping back in. I think about 30 minutes before you're supposed to go leave for your meeting with Simpira, you all notice Julian return with armfuls of shopping bags. And so they come back up to the main room, which I imagine most everyone is hanging out in by this chance, or are you all like hanging out at are you eating breakfast downstairs? Where have you all congregated when Misha returns about like 30 minutes
I think
later?
I'm in the room right now, getting ready to go to my meeting.
Okay, so everyone's still in the room chilling?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Brian might have gone down to get breakfast because she's finished sharpening her knives.
Okay, well, let's say you're about to go downstairs for breakfast when you all hear a knock at the door.
Hello?
It's me.
All right. Adri will begrudgingly get up and open the door.
Brian makes this face.
You see Julian there, just literally like, when you try to do all the grocery bags in one trip, and so you're like covered. That is what Misha has in their arms. They're like got shopping bags on their arms.
Adri will extend one of their arms and start peeling off the shopping bags from
I know
one of
we'll
their
do the
arms.
same on the other. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Misha's like, thanks. And then
Where
you get
did
inside
you go?
the door. Well, I went for a run, and then when I was on that run, I was paying attention to what everyone was wearing. And then after the run, I went to the clothing shop and I bought everyone clothes that didn't stick out like sore Carthinian thumbs. So it was a bit of a size guess, but I got a lot of variants because I didn't know. I didn't know at all. So I grabbed a lot of things because I didn't know what everyone would want. But I also think that we need to blend in a little bit more. So there's that.
Did you get my coffee?
Fuck. Yeah, it's in one of these bags.
Oh
They
my-
it was like sealed. I don't know why they seal their coffee here, Gideon.
But it doesn't spill.
But it's like in a sealed bag.
I'll drink anything out of
Wait,
a
the
bag. it's
coffee's
fine.
in
You
a
brought me clothes and
bag?
coffee.
Yeah, the coffee's in a sealed bag.
Yeah, don't you put your drinks in bags? When you're taking them places, you don't do that?
Brian, I've never seen you do that.
Well, I don't take drinks places normally. I just drink when I'm at the place and then I leave.
So you
But if
a
I took a
loose
drink
bag
somewhere,
of
I would
beverage?
put it in.
Yeah,
Not
here,
a
so
loose
here's the
bag.
bagged
It's a
coffee.
sealed bag. That's the idea.
This like
hot
big
coffee?
like bag of coffee, and it's got like a Capri Sun straw that you're supposed to jab into.
It's sealed so you don't spill it.
Oh, cool.
Don't you put
And
your
Gideon
milk
just
in
takes a knife
bags?
And cuts a hole in the bag.
No.
No, we don't put our milk in bags.
This is weird. I've lived there for years and I still don't understand how you people do things. Baggy beverages, okay?
Whatever.
Is
It's
it
caffeine.
iced
Caffeine is caffeine.
All right, so who is going to Derby, and who is going to meet with Simpira, and who's staying here and vibing?
I want to go to Derby, but I'm scared.
I'm going to Derby.
I'm going to Derby.
Well, Winona,
I'll
did you
accompany
invite
Winona.
others to Derby? This is
Would
my
you
first
like to-
question.
Okay.
I said I'd show
Oh
Winona
my
where the
God.
No,
hall
if
is.
they're not invited, you don't not have to fucking invite them. It is only if you want.
I offered to show Winona where the hall was, but I'm not
Yes.
inviting myself to actual Derby.
I would like to now extend the invite.
There you go.
If anybody wants to come learn about the cool thing that is Derby with me, they also asked to meet my friends. So I mean, it is up
Asked
to
to meet your
you.
friends. Why?
They seemed, I don't know. They seemed cool.
I would love to come with you, Winona. However, we have a meeting with a Gorgon lady that I'm afraid that if we miss, she will kill us. So I'm gonna
is that
go
Sinister?
do that.
Is it sinister if somebody wants to meet you,
Okay.
friends? Is that like?
No, it's actually a good thing. It's
No.
actually a form of flirting. Normally, when like someone is courting you, they ask you if they can meet your friends.
People flirt.
I'm gonna
to
look
ask to
directly
meet
at
your
Gideon
friends.
and
Yeah,
raise
like
one
when
eyebrow.
you're good enough, like when
Gideon shrugs.
I'm sorry, this isn't from experience. This is from the books I've read from the ground. It might be wrong, but I think based on the books that I've read, you like get to the point of like flirting and courting, and then you know what? I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm gonna get ready for my meeting.
Being courted?
Yeah, you might
Winona,
be.
did you flirt with a derby girl?
Not intentionally.
You got drunk with the derby girl.
A
Don't
lot
worry,
of
you're my
dirty
hero.
girls.
Oh, at that point, Misha says, "Don't worry, Winona. I will go with you to make sure your honor never comes into question."
Did anybody invite you?
Oh,
Oh,
my honor.
Oh my god, they just brought us outfits. Come on.
Winona,
Okay,
No, it's not.
I'm
No,
sorry.
no,
No,
it's-
you know, I'm sorry.
it's all right. I'll be.
no,
Did you
Winona
get
invited
chicken
you.
black?
Winona invited you, Julian. Winona invited all of us. She extended the invitation, and if anyone has a say on whether or not you should go, it's Winona.
Come on down.
Julian like nods and says, "Don't worry. I hope you all have fun. I'll go plan next steps."
Brian's gonna very kind of begrudgingly like stand up and go, Julian, did you get anything in black?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like only black are in those 6 bags.
Thank you. She looks like physically pained.
Misha looks at you with the same amount of physical pain and then just turns around and walks out the door.
I tried. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Atriel looks at Gideon. Are you gonna go get them, or?
I mean, I think they know what they're doing. I'm gonna go to Derby.
Okay.
If I can. Do you guys feel okay without me going to Simpira's lair with you?
She might ask for you. You can go to Derby. I'm not gonna stop you from going to Derby. I'm just saying she might ask for you.
I can't seem too available. You know,
She already has your blood.
Brilliant.
exactly. She's got my blood. What else does she need? I hope. Oh God. Yeah. I'd like to go to Derby. I don't like being beholden to violent women I don't know well. You know.
Oh yes. Sorry, I don't know what that's like.
I'm not saying you don't. I just we can all blow her off if we all want to. But I mean, I can go instead if you'd rather go.
No,
to
no,
Derby.
no. You've done your time. You went down there alone. Curran and I can go. I will say, before you go to Derby, make sure that Misha does something not. Make sure they have fun at some point today. I'm worried about them. That's all. And she will go into the bags to find something to wear out of like all
At that
the
point,
clothes of black.
you hear a knock on the door. It's a soft knock.
Hello?
It's Nettie. I just have a message to drop off.
Okay.
Oh, Nettie.
I don't know. And Atriel will open the door. She is the door opener today, apparently.
Yeah, you open the door and she just hands you like this tiny little like folded up scroll.
Is it for me?
No, she says it's for Winona.
Oh, okay. She hands it to Adri hands it to Winona.
This from your
For-
friend?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Court?
Do you open it?
Here?
Yeah, I open it slowly, and I read it.
Yeah. So this is a letter from a very apologetic letter for Evie. She's like, "Hey, I'm so sorry. We have to cancel derby practice this morning. They kicked us out so that they could prepare for the badge brawl. Those jerks. And then she says, like, we're working out in the gardens outside of the she writes, like, we're doing whatever fantasy yoga is outside of the temple across the street from where you're at.
Okay. I know yoga isn't as fun as derby, but if you're stressed,
Brian's grimace.
that's what I was looking at too. I was like, if you're stressed and you want to relieve some, some stress in your body, we can go stretch it out, or I can totally help you do wherever you need me.
No, you should go if you want to go. I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to
I'll
stretch
go with you.
in the open.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Sure. Are you sure you don't need me? You want me to come along? Do I need to
Well, no,
do anything?
if you're offering, I'm never gonna say no to you coming along. However, if this girl is courting you, I don't want to stand in the way of that. So you should go to yoga.
I can come with. I'm just not gonna do yoga. I'll climb a tree or something. Just make sure everything's okay.
Climb a tree.
Just make sure everything's okay.
And
Do you not want me to come with you?
I am a grown.
I'm not trying to chaperone your date, Winona. I just want to make sure nothing happens. This place is dangerous.
I wasn't intended on it to be a date. Y'all told me that I was being courted, and I just wanted to go make friends.
Then you can go make friends. I'm just saying. Do you want? I don't want to stress the open.
Yes,
but I will,
I'll
Winona.
go.
I will for you if that's what you want.
Yeah, we can chaperone the date.
Oh, that's right.
It's a date. It's a date officially now. No, y'all have important. I'm gonna go.
Okay, so Gideon, Brine, and Winona are going to fantasy yoga with the girls.
I hate calling it fantasy yoga because it makes me think it's sexual.
I know. I have to. I'll give me 10 seconds to come up with the name of what they're actually doing.
Okay.
And then Current and Adriel are going to visit Sampira, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
All right. Perfect. So, Adriel and Winona, go ahead and play rock, paper, scissors for me.
Boogie. Rock, paper, scissors says shoot. Fuck. Rock, paper, scissors says shoot. Winona got me.
All right, so then we're going to start with Winona. So, Winona, Brian, and Gideon, you all head out to... Let me make sure that Where is this?
Has Gideon figured out how to drink the bag coffee?
The what? Oh, the bag of coffee.
coffee.
Yeah, should I make them roll or something to make sure that when they pierce it, it doesn't just fucking explode?
It's just Brian was gonna show them how to do it if they didn't know, if it wasn't intuitive.
Oh my god. No, this is gonna be rad. So, to remember this poorly drawn map I made? Let me pull us back to the information page as we leave the blushing pair. So, you all are, so the tavern is right here. Did everyone see that ping? Actually, I'll draw on the map for us. So, to explain some directions for everyone, let me make sure I got a nice bright yellow going on here. So your tavern is right here, right? Did we see that poorly drawn X? Cool.
Yes.
So this sort of temple gazebo that you're being invited to is literally across the street right here. There's that second X. And then the Hawkmongress Guild Hall is this third X down here, right? So it's on the other side of the gate where everyone entered, right? So And then the other party is heading up here to Simpira's house, to Simpira's guild hall, to the Fidelity Bank. So that's the directions everyone is heading in, just to sort of get us a feeling on where we are on the map. That's where you are. Where's Misha? Who knows? They're
Oh, I was gonna try and find them on the way.
yeah, you tried to, no sign.
We tried to get them to stay. They said absolutely not. So.
Yeah.
I even tried to be nice.
I know. I think that's what freaked them out more. So they were like, "Oh, they're for sure about to kill me. I'm gonna go." Winona, and did you dress in the Terrapine clothing that Misha picked out, or did you stick to your casual wear?
I probably stick to like my pants and stuff, but I probably put on like a shirt, so I'm not like 100% like sticking out, you know, so like mix and match.
Perfect. Cool. Yeah. So you all head out. It's so different here in the morning. I think this is the first time you've ever spent a morning here. Very beginning of the Beauty and Beast, like bonjour, bonjour. But it's Terrapine and they're all crime lords. So sorry, this is how DMing is. So you know, people are selling like fresh baked goods on the streets. You know, people know each other. People are saying hi. You know, there's a lot of like, oh, didn't you leave to go on a mission like a week ago? Shouldn't you been gone for months? You know, that kind of stuff you're overhearing. And you head across the street and you actually see there is this really large domed building that has kind of caught your attention a little bit when you were walking in before. And with like two sort of long outbranching buildings. And as you approach, you realize that you are used to Kurthus, where like the entire top third of Kurthus is a church, right? It's very different, right? That means it's like there are buildings and buildings and buildings, right? There's one for each god. It's different here. This is the only building that houses worship. But it's also the most well lit. There is the most greenery here. You know, you see people will sort of like bow their heads when they pass as a sign of respect. And you sort of walk over. So if there's this, let me get a little diagram up here in a little blank spot. So if this is the little like big gazebo building, which you've not been inside yet, and the two like long buildings on either side of it. In the middle right here in this area that I'm poorly drawing is 9 statues, beautiful marble. You can actually look at their broken bases and see that they have been moved here from some previous place in the old world. This is probably like thousands of years old and like, you know, one of the few standing markers of what used to be. And in the middle of this circle, you can see all the Derby girls, except for they are equipped. So most of them are wearing like leather armor pieces, and are standing, because this is around in the circle of these 9 statues is actually one of the only grass patches in Terrapine. And so you can see that they're standing in this grass and they are doing this type of meditation, but you can see they're all meditating like with their weapon of choice. So you can actually see some of them are like doing, it's almost like a Tai Chi moment, kind of like a Tai Chi capoeira kind of thing. As they include like balancing their weapon, right? And some of them have like axes and stuff. And so it's that like long moment of like holding like a heavy great axe in the air, like as you're lunging, right? Like that's what they're doing. It's like a suffusion. It's like a meditative mind state for battle that you see that they're working on. And you can see that, the person who is leading them through it is actually Trinity. So she's talking them through it. She'll be like, and now we are going into the lunge, and we are bringing the weapon into the arced knight pose. Sustain it there. And that's what you kind of hear as you approach.
Cool. I don't want to interrupt, so
You don't want to interrupt, but unfortunately, Evie will interrupt for you when she sees you approaching. You see, she goes, "Okay, we're right here."
Hi.
No, I just called you Kita. LOL.
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
so
good.
sorry.
I know you're talking to me.
I am always talking to you. She says, "Oh, no, we're right over here."
Okay. And I wave and I try to not try. I walk to the back of the pack, so I'm not like taking up too much space because I just need to like watch and see what they're doing because I'm not going to stumble all over myself and just assume. So I'm just gonna stand in the back very quietly and kind of watch as everything's happening.
Yeah, and so Evie's looking at you, and she's giving you not a critical eye, but a measured one. And she's kind of speaking low so that Trinity can still talk and lead the others through like their movements. But she looks at you. She says, "So, what's your weapon of choice?
I've got an axe.
Do you use axes most of the time?"
I mean, when I need to, yeah. I don't like using it when I don't need to because that's aggressive.
Yeah, no, I get it. So like a great axe, one-handed axe. What are we talking?
One hand, like I mean, it's pretty heavy. And so I just like kind of do my like pull it out of my like back pocket sheath. Probably not safe to keep your axe back there, but I pull it.
Does it anyways.
Yeah.
And so Evie gives it an interesting look, and she kind of like holds her hands out respectfully, and she says, "Do you mind if I take a look at the craft?"
Sure. Yeah. And I just kind of like gently place it in her hands.
And she takes it and she begins looking it over with like a measured eye of an expert, and she says, "So where did you get this?"
I kind of just honestly happened upon it. I don't really have an impressive,
like from an enemy or on the street
or in the alley.
Your main weapon of choice is an axe you found in an alley?
Is there a problem? It was free. That
actually gets Evie to laugh. She's like, "No, if it's free, like I get it." Yeah, I think I'm just really passionate about weaponry. I think that, you know, fighting is like dancing, like painting, you know? If you're an artist, your tools have to be top notch. Do you think that this axe is worthy of you?
Now, that is a question no one has ever asked me. No pun intended. I mean, I did just kind of admit that I just kind of picked it. So I don't really know. You know, I never really gave it that much thought. It was trusty. It works. You know, it does its job. I like to think that I do my job. So maybe not. I kind of get the sense that you're saying no. Is that what you're trying to say, that you trying to?
Oh no, I mean, it's all you, right? Whatever makes you perform best makes you perform best. But here, and she kind of focuses for a moment, and she you can see this like flash of light in her hands. She's holding your axe in one hand, but there's a flash of light in her other hand, and this axe takes form as she mutters some sort of spell underneath her breath. And this axe has this beautiful, like, sharpened blue metal blade with an engraved hilt on it, like something of like legacy and like power. And she says, "Well, I got this from a warlord once, and axes aren't really my thing. I could sell it, but how about you use it and you see if it's a weapon worthy of you? And if it is, keep it. And if it's not, you can stick with what works." And then she holds both the axes out towards you.
hold on. Okay, wait a minute. A lot just happened. A warlord just gave you this axe.
Sorry.
No, I
didn't
killed
know
him.
that one.
Not now.
Mortia's like, sorry, I don't get this shit. Sorry, no. But,
So,
we're having fun here.
yeah, so you just got this from a warlord.
No, I killed him. He was holding his entire town in captivity.
Okay, well, good on you. Fucking props for that one. Fuck that. So you're trying. Okay, so wait, hold on. You're just gonna give this to me, no strings attached.
Yeah.
Complete. Like, if I choose that I want to use this axe. Oh, so you're giving me
It's
the axe of a
yours.
dead man. Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, he's not doing anything with it, is he?
You know, you're right. You know what?
I've been on a lot of missions out there, Winona, and I find a lot of peace in using the weapons that they use to bring violence, to bring justice.
Oh, word.
And this is the first time that you've seen Evie like pretty serious.
Okay, I like the sound. I mean, I like that reframing a lot, actually. Fuck it. Why not? Let's try it.
Okay, so she hands you both weapons. And we cut now to Current and Adrielle. How are you getting ready for this?
I think Adri is kind of just like looking over her spells and like looking at the clothes, all the clothes that Julian brought, and it's like, what is the most intimidating piece of clothing that is in these bags? And so all of the clothing all of the clothing that were in like the 6 bags are now all spread between the 3 beds that are in this main bedroom. Current, what do you wear to a meeting with the guild master that might kill us?
I think Current is kind of casually laying on the bed, maybe with like her feet up, kind of just like, you know, if a friend was doing something in their room, and you're kind of just sitting on the friend's bed watching them do it. And I'm like, I mean, I thought we looked pretty badass in our home clothes, but
I guess not.
Okay, let me see. What are we? They're
Keep
all
in mind,
black.
you've only got about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
And it's a 10-minute walk.
Adri takes like the 3 different outfits that she had picked out and like tosses them over to Current.
I mean, I guess this one.
Okay.
And I'll just like randomly grab one and hold it up.
Okay, fine. And she'll like immediately just start changing in the room as they start discussing strategy. Kern, have you landed on what you want to do?
A part of me really wants to join. And I can't tell you why.
Okay.
But I kind of want to say yes.
Okay. Well, we'll take that meeting and a promise is a promise and a deal is a deal. So if at the end of it you still want to say yes, I will say yes with you.
And if saying yes puts you in danger, that's not a question.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm pretty much ready. She'll say as she kind of like pulls her pulls like her normal like jewelry on and stuff. And she'll like grab her spell book and like a small notebook and be like, I'm good whenever you're good.
And I'm going to opt to wear my clothes, and I'm going to put on the shoes, the boots that I got from oh my gosh,
Yes,
names.
your boots of elven kind. Let me
My
drop this on your
elven kind
character
boots,
sheet.
yes.
Also, speaking of things that I've just dropped on character sheets, Winona, you now have a vicious battle axe on your character sheet as well for you to use
Ooh.
at your disposal.
Vicious.
Yes, vicious indeed. Yes, and the boots of elven kind are now there in your house as well, current. If you press the little I button, you'll be able to see the stats for it. Sweet angel. And that's what's up.
I think we just start walking over once we're ready to go over to Simpira. I think Gadriel sees them doing yoga across the way, and like,
Yeah, so I guess Winona, Brian, and Gideon, will you tell us what Adriel and Current see?
I think I'm trying to like fall into their formation, but the new axe is so, it feels so much denser that I'm like kind of struggling to like keep some of my form with it, and I'm like shaking a lot, even though I know I'm strong and like can do the thing, like trying to flow really well isn't part of that.
Yeah, I think Evie sees you. She ends up working beside you at one point, and let me just pull up and make sure that I know what weapon she's using today. Evie. Oh yeah. So Evie is when she like brings, you see like her hands flash with light, and you see this spiked chain kind of through it in her hands. And this seems to be like her main weapon of choice that she's kind of like stretching behind her back as she'll go, and she stretches like that. But she's standing next to you, and I think she looks over and she says, "Are you self-taught?"
For the most part, yeah.
What's your favorite part of fighting?
I would say the rush that I feel. I think at least I never fight anybody. I mean, out of anything. I don't know how to explain it, but like I don't know. When I'm beating the shit out of somebody that deserves it and has done wrong, or has some sort of fucked up price to pay, and I'm the one that can be that deliverance, it feels really good. I know that sounds like really negative,
No, I get it.
but there's something about being nice, but then also having a side that I can let loose and like have fun, and like not, I don't always fight people to give them a beat down, but like I don't know.
And that rush of energy, does it get in your way, or is it the thing that makes you perform well?
I think it's the thing that makes me perform well.
Okay. So these exercises are for when that adrenaline runs dry. When
Okay.
you've expended everything you have and you don't have any more, it's going to be these grounded moments that help you stand back up. So ground your feet to the earth.
Okay.
Keep your chest up. And
Okay.
know that this is going to keep you alive when it matters. And that's the advice she gives you.
Okay. I do that, and I try my best to like really start to concentrate and get into
Hell yeah.
it.
Yeah. Do you think this makes Winona improve, or do you think she gets even more nervous? What do you think happens?
I think at least when like Winona takes training very seriously. Because like, you know, like fighting down at the underground bar, you know, and like trying to like be confident and be like a winner there, and like trying to be strong for herself, like though she is nervous, I think at least having the viewpoint that this will make her a stronger fighter and this will hopefully keep her and her friends alive while they're down here is more important than like the nervousness that she has about the social situation that she's in.
Yeah. Then I think what Adrielle and Currency is like a moment when Winona looks a bit shakier, and then Evie comes over and quietly talks to her. And then you see Winona really come into her own. You see her feet get grounded and her moves really extend to their full possibility. And I think you see the half-orc girl whose name is Lovey. She like throws you like an excited thumbs up when she sees you like doing well. Right? She's really happy to see you succeeding. And Gideon and Brian, what the frick are you doing?
I think Gideon's wearing some mesh black athleisure.
Okay.
If they're a magic user, do they have like a weapon to work with, or are they just stretching?
Yeah, you see a few magic users working with quarterstaffs. That seems to be like what, because these magic users are armed no matter what. No one in Hawkmongress doesn't have some kind of something to beat you up with. So that's just kind of a Hawkmongress motto, truly. So it's going to be either like they dual wield with a sword, like a one-handed sword, or they have a quarterstaff.
Okay, then yeah, I think Gideon's borrowed a quarterstaff and it's just like behind Winona, kind of trying to like mirror her and do their best.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, like Evie notices you, and then like she leaves her spot in the circle and instructs you to come stand next to Winona.
Oh, okay.
And I think like Evie's giving you similar instructions. Brian, what about you?
So I
Are
think
you in a
Brian,
fucking tree?
no, I think she actually does stay like down on the ground with her friends.
Really?
Yeah. But I think she just is kind of like observing. I don't know that she's necessarily participating. But I think she is kind of like, you know, when you're rehearsing a routine like in the wings of a show and you're just like,
You're like, I know the moves.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
kind of what
That's
she's
so
doing.
fucking funny. Okay. Jughead. Okay, Jughead. Okay. And so Current and Adrielle, that's what you see as you're walking by.
Well,
What
they
the
look like they're having fun.
What the fuck are they doing?
They have weapons.
I think they have weapons.
I thought Winona said yoga.
That's not what yoga looks like on Kurthus.
Is Brian doing yoga?
I think Brian is. I think Gideon's doing yoga. Gideon's doing yoga with them. And Adriel will say this as like they're both walking toward Simpere's lair, but they're both kind of just like looking back. It's like, what the fuck?
Just keep taking little snaps.
Yeah.
Back. They're really into it.
I don't know. It looks like it's helping.
Yeah. Oh, look at Winona. Is that a different axe?
Oh my! It's glowing.
What the hell? We should have went to yoga.
I'm sorry. Did you want the Gorgon lady to run the hit on us?
No,
I
you're
didn't.
right. You're right. No,
Yeah,
you're
that's what I thought.
You're right.
We cut now to you all in the elevator. This is the same little bickering happening. But it's like nervous bickering, right? And you're not going down. You're actually going up this time.
Oh no.
Which is a little confusing. You have been told that you are going to Simpere's private office. So
Can't wait to die.
which is basically like a red velvet den when you arrive. There's a lot of velvet on the wall. There's a lot of velvet on the furniture. There's cold marble on the ground, black marble. I think if you look off to a far corner, there's just a little bit of blood that wasn't quite cleaned up all the way. As you all get in, you see that there is this giant mahogany desk that could easily fit 3 people safely going about their workday uninterrupted at it. But only Simpira sits behind it, this huge long back chair that extends like 2 or 4 feet above her head. These metal snakes just like sunbursting out from behind it to give almost the more of an appearance of her largeness, right? And she's just like drinking a mimosa and just like looking over bank ledgers with like some like intimidating hot glasses when you all come in. That's what she's doing. You can see some assistant in the corners working away. You also, can I get a perception check from each of you? Anyone above a 13? Okay, so 14. Adrielle, there's like a few hallways leading away from here. You kind of get a look out of the corner of your eyes as you're getting familiarized with this place. You actually, I don't know if it scares the shit out of you or not, you do have some experience dealing with shadows in alchemy, with the Arcanon, but you've never seen a indentured soul in person before. And those are what are floating to and fro in the hallways doing Simpira's work for her.
Adriel will lean over to Current and go, yeah, no, I changed my answer to no, bestie. Do you see those?
Is that what I think it is?
Yes.
I'm sorry, are we whispering in my office?
No, hi, Simpira. Good morning, Mr. Simpira.
Good morning.
Good morning. Take a seat. There are these deceptively, you know when you kind of like sit down and then like you really like sink into a chair? That's these chairs that are sort of in front of Simpira as you two are told to sit down. Well, how was your first night in Terrapine?
It was all right.
Where did you stay?
Blushing Pear.
Good choice. And tell me, did the morning light give way to wisdom?
In a way it did. Adriel will like take a moment because she doesn't know how to tell Simpira that she does not want to join her guild. Mistress Simpira, I'm sure that there are other things that we could offer you besides membership that you might desire.
Sure, I'd take your ship.
Not our ship. You asked us to join Isis Fidelity. I'm unsure if that's what I personally desire at this point.
And what is it that you desire, Miss Hollowtide?
The ability to make my own choices, Mistress Simpira.
I would never take that from you. All of my guild members know what freedom really means. At this point, she stands up. She slowly walks around her desk. She's not looking at you, but the snakes in her hair are. Mm-hmm. She slowly walks around the desk and then comes to sort of lean in front of it. She's no more than 2 feet away from the two of you at this point. So, Terrapinian citizens will spend tens, if not hundreds of years of their lives vying for a spot in my guild. And yet the offer doesn't seem to entice you. Why is that?
I don't know if I am necessarily looking to join a guild at this present moment in time.
No, you're looking for a map. My map, right?
Right.
So, if you have no interest in starting a relationship with me, I have no interest in indulging in kindness for anyone who's not one of my own. That's how I've stayed alive all this time. You understand, right?
Of course.
And what do you think about this, Current?
I just wondering if that same freedom that comes with membership is that same freedom of choice granted should we refuse?
Tell me, the citizens of Terrapine, or the citizens of Kurthis, the ones who are poor, who are born poor, who die poor, who die for other people's fights, or for sickness that they can't afford to heal. Do you think that they're truly free?
I think that they're perhaps freer than your friends roaming the hall.
If you were nervous about them, you just had to ask. These are all people who made deals and could not follow through on them. I have a lot of people who try to take advantage of me.
So, in not taking advantage, if we chose to walk away, how would that suit your interests?
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't hear anything enticing from you all, which is kind of disappointing. I mean, you are all full of such potential that I would love to help you fulfill. But I cannot save someone from mediocrity.
I think Current will kind of turn and give Adriel this look of just like, I'm trying really hard to contain myself after that comment.
Are you angry, Current? She leans forward towards you. She's maybe 6 inches away from your face.
Maybe frustrated is the word.
Oh, are you frustrated? Is it because you don't have the power here? And I do?
It's because I'm not sure if I should hand my power over.
Darling, you don't even begin to know what your power truly means. That is my offer, to help you discover it. to make your decisions on your terms, fully empowered without worries of consequence. That is what I promised the members of Fidelity, and it's what I've delivered for hundreds of years.
How about
How do I
this?
know?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just. And how do I know that I can trust your word?
And which of my words are you hoping to trust? The promise of power? You can go ask any of my guild members. They'd corroborate my words.
By choice?
Yes.
I think Current will kind of nod and kind of sit back to think for just a moment. They're really going back and forth in their mind at this point.
We have offered you nothing enticing, Mistress Impera. And
I agree.
we don't have any strings on one another. We don't owe anything to one another. Would you
No,
agree?
but you certainly want a fair deal from me, no?
They have given us other options that don't require a map. I'm not entirely sure if this is the route that I necessarily want to go on at this very point in time.
And what route are you thinking of attending? Why, is it, oh, I don't know, heading to Mirage City to try your luck there? Because you don't seem to be faring well enough here to handle that town on your own. Or perhaps you were chasing that other lead. What was it? That key in the Sacred Grove? I sent people out to retrieve that 2 days ago.
I don't hear a lot. I don't necessarily want to join you at this point, Mistress Impera, and you obviously don't care for me very much.
I care a great deal for you, Adriel.
Do you care for me or my
I
heritage,
just
Mistress
think
Impera?
that you have to get that nasty, icky little church right out of your head so that you can start living for yourself. I could help you do that.
I'm good.
Then leave.
Perfect. Current, are you coming or going?
Current will stay. Our conversation's not done.
It's okay, Adriel. I'll be there soon.
Okay. Adriel will get up. Look at Current. Just kind of like searching Current's eyes for a second.
And there's definitely a little bit of fear there.
Current, you can come if you want.
You can, Current. She's not lying. But decisions about power and control are important. And they have consequences.
And my friends, they're free to walk away.
Of course. If Adriel is determined to stay a pretty little church girl her whole life, well, I can't take that chastity from her, can I?
I'll stay, Adri.
Okay. And Adriel leaves.
At this point, Simpira sits in the chair that Adriel was sitting in, and she kind of changes it so it's directly angled towards you, and you feel your chair move to do the same of its own volition. And Simpira's looking at you, and she says, "You must have been so bored up there."
I did have to find things to make my time more interesting.
And how does it feel to have the first 20 years of your life taken from you?
Feels like maybe that's just the way Kurthus works for a lot of people.
It's the way Kurthus works for everyone. You know, Kurthus can actually be traced back to one of the ancient civilizations from before the wilds. The very same civilization of which several of their knights trapped me for 150 years behind a boulder in a dark, sunless cave for year after year after year. And when I finally made it out, she sort of gestures behind her. The whole world had changed. I decided at that point no longer would I let people take my time or my power from me. Can you say that you're doing the same?
Can I ask a question?
Of course, Current.
Why? Why did they lock you up?
Men have always been afraid of powerful women, right?
Only truth.
All I offer you is a means to an end. You must give to take. I know who I am. You have no idea who you are.
And you can do something about that. You could help find out who I am. You mentioned thinking that my parents weren't dead. Was there any truth behind that?
Yes, there's no reason for me to lie to you about that. If you were an orphan, I'd say so. But Hurricane Genasi are very rare, and their deaths usually leave quite a mark.
So for you to give, what do you need from me? What do you need to take?
Here's the thing. I think you and I could make each other better. I seek to understand Kurthus more, and I seek to have a bit of a say in how all of that situation unfolds. I can't let anyone come to power who would jeopardize the safety of my people. And by my people, I mean every citizen of Terrapine. Kurthus has tried to eliminate us several times in the last 100 years. And it has been on my account, with some help of the cadavers, and my account alone, that my people stayed safe. My offer is that we use each other to keep our people safe. And who knows, even the bonds of friendship or mentorship can be born from such a situation, but I prefer to leave those things up to chance.
I think a small smile will come across the corner of Kern's face. Help each other.
Help each other.
And if I ever decided at some point that I couldn't help anymore,
Then together we'll find ways to make you helpful.
One more question.
Ask away.
Why did you take Gideon?
I raised a young tiefling girl from the age of about 3. I'm not her mom. She was a good little apprentice. She's 21, 22 now. Time is weird. Dead ringer for this Gideon of yours. I think something must be happening there, and I intend to find out.
If I said yes, what does that mean for right now?
Well, Alonia's agreed to train you. She seems quite fond, and she's our best trainer. From the assassin track, of course. You don't ring as much of a captain to me, but am I wrong?
I think I prefer the shadows.
We all do. Luso's on your ship. Will handle your training when you leave. I give you a map. You let my people take notes about your ship because Kurthus doesn't deserve to hoard that information anyways. Belongs to the people. And I help you make your dreams come true. You just have to tell me what they are.
And I'm assuming that I'm not to leave unless you have an answer.
Do you want to leave?
No.
I didn't think so.
My choices can't come at the cost of them.
No, you would make this choice for them. Andriel wasn't brave enough to make this choice. She doesn't understand that power is a give and a take. If all you do is take, you'll run out. I'm also a bit disappointed your brine doesn't visit me. Do you think that they're going to be a problem?
Problem?
Well, you see, one of my best guild members, her name is Ystira. She's getting married next week. And this brine really broke her heart when she left. She cried for a whole year, and it was devastating for me to watch. I would not see it happen again.
I don't think Brian is out to cause any hurt or heartache. We're here for business. That's all.
I trust you, Current, and I would hope that you would help keep it that way.
I think I've made my choice.
I think you made your choice before you walked in. What's your
I think
choice?
that you know I've made my choice.
I know. But it's okay to be afraid every now and then. And Simpira holds out her hand.
And Current will reach out and grab Simpira's hand.
When you grab Simpira's hands, all of her snakes like point at you and they all all at once in this bold, like violent beat. You see her eyes glow for a moment, and this hourglass take place right below your wrist, the mark of Ice's fidelity, same to the one Lusso bore. And you hear her mutter the words, bound by blood, forged in power, fidelity is the sum of its parts. And there's a moment of like blinding pain as this sears across your arm, but then a light euphoria takes place afterwards.
What was that?
Just the ritual. If you press 3 fingers to this mark and utter the word fidelity, the nearest fidelity member's mark will glow and they will know you are in danger. Does this make sense?
Yes.
All right. Now, this is already so much for one day, Curran, and I don't wish to overwhelm you. This is one of your first days out of Kurthus. Congratulations. Today you were brave. Go and reap the benefits. Go be bold, get drunk, go kiss someone. We'll start our work tomorrow. All right?
Guess tomorrow we'll find out if I was either brave or, like you said when we first met, foolish.
We're all fools when we start, Current. That will be gone soon.
Thank you, Mistress Impera.
You're quite welcome, dear. You can go.
And Current will turn around and go back to walk towards the elevator. And I think just in Current's fashion, they're going to run their hands along the red velvet wall before they go in, because they do that.
Hell yeah. Where is Adriel waiting for Current?
Outside. Sorry, I have a baby up here. Outside.
All right. When Current steps out into like the outdoor indoor air, what does Adriel see Current like?
I don't want to. I think Current is kind of like solemn, like the adrenaline is pumping, so like they're kind of shaking a little bit too, but not in like an afraid way. That's just like, oh my gosh, so much just happened, and maybe the fear is more of shit. Now I have to explain all of this to Adriel and everybody else, and kind of just looking at the mark on my wrist.
You ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Adriel will start walking in silence. She does not want to unpack this.
It's about 10 minutes until the brawl. So do you guys head straight there?
Yeah, I think Adriel is gonna start walking in that direction. Like, she's not opposed to the conversation. She's just not gonna be the one to initiate the unpacking of the conversation.
Right.
I think Current will be walking towards that way too, head down, and I'll just go, did you know that I'd say yes?
Yes.
I kind of knew you did.
You've never been one to say no to adventure, Current.
I just don't want it to end in any of you getting hurt. But it felt like it was something I had to do.
I'll keep my opinions to myself, Current. I don't want to take this from you.
And I don't want you to grant me undue forgiveness. I'm not asking you to not be mad.
I'm not
asking
mad with you, Current. I'm not angry with you. You're your own person. I'm not gonna tell you that you're not allowed to join a guild. That would be silly.
I know. We've done everything together. I want to make sure that my choices leave you okay too.
I don't trust her, current. But at least you're
I-
one of them, so you'll be safe.
This could help. Edry, she thinks my parents are alive.
I hope that she helps you find them, current.
I hope that I did the right thing.
I hope she keeps her word, current.
Me too.
Edry will kind of like look, like ahead.
We cut now to, if we're good, I'm going to cut over, and you can tell me if anything else is discussed on your final way there. But I want to know, you all had like a 45-minute break in between meditation and brawl time. What do you all do in that third? Do you just grab lunch? Do you do anything specific, the three of you? What do I need to know as your DM?
I think Gideon's just trying to talk to all, like, the Hawkmonger people and get to know them.
Yeah, I think like you and Winona stay back and vibe with the Derby girls. Winona, do you end up keeping the axe?
I think I do.
I think that makes Evie so happy. I think she like beams when you tell her. And then she's like, I gotta jolt though. I gotta get, I'm not even wearing any of my armor. I gotta go armor up if I'm gonna win this brawl. By the way, if you're entering, I'm gonna kick your ass. See you later. And that's like the last thing she says to you before she leaves. So yeah, that's what she does.
Okay. Do we have armor?
You have knee pads.
We need armor for
no.
this fight?
Brian has some leather armor that she wears, like, with her sneaky clothes.
You're wearing medium armor. Winona, you have medium armor at your disposal.
Okay. Okay.
You have an AC of 16. Oh wait, no, you're a barbarian, so you might not need it. Yeah. So you have unarmored defense as one of your barbarian skills.
Oh,
So that
sick.
says when you are not wearing any armor, your armor class equals 10 plus your dex modifier plus your con modifier. And so you have an armor class of 16, which is actually pretty dang high, especially for
Okay.
being only level 5.
Okay.
But that just means like barbarians are like, nah, it's my skin, bro.
Oh,
And that's
okay,
just kind
okay,
of their
cool.
energy.
All right, so never mind. That was more me not knowing the game than.
Yeah. So
Okay,
that's the thing
cool.
is Winona just doesn't fucking need it, and I think that's so cool because everyone else like has like
Sick.
tons of metal on, and then Winona's just like, yeah, it's a bomber jacket. What? And I love that.
Sick. All right, fuck it. I didn't ask anything.
Oh yeah! No questions here.
Should we eat something? Should we find the others? I've never been to I've been to like a kind of bachelorette party. I've never been to
This is not going to be like
brawl.
that.
I know. That's why I'm like, should we prepare? Is there like some
Are you hungry? Did you eat this morning?
I didn't. I mean,
Okay,
I saw
then we should
bagged
probably
coffee,
get
but I
more-
didn't know how to.
We should probably get you some food. Oh, I can show you. It's pretty easy. You just take the little, you see the little, do you have a bag of coffee?
Not on me.
Okay. I'm gonna go buy Winona a bag of coffee and like a breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, let's get food.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And when we get our breakfasts, I'm gonna take the bag of coffee. Like I get one for myself as well, and so I'll show you that like you can take the little straw off and like poke it in the pouch.
Oh.
So do I just hold it? Is there like a little hole? Do I have to
Yeah,
punch
no.
in the
So
middle?
you just like see this part where it like kind of looks like thinner than the rest of it.
That sounds dangerous.
Just stab it, and then Brian will
Okay.
just stab it, and then take a sip.
I think Winona doesn't like calculate how strong, like, or how like gentle she needs to be with the bag. So she just kind of just like,
No. Brine like kind of jumps back a little bit because coffee splashes on her, and she's like, "Okay, I'll get you another one. Don't do that next time."
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, then.
She'll buy you another coffee.
Thank you. I got it right this time.
Yeah, excellent.
Do you all dress up or anything to go to this batch brawl? Or,
Brian
you
has
know, do
never
you
dressed
decorate
up in
your
her
armor
life.
in any way?
Do we have to?
What does that
Brian?
mean? Dressing up.
Like
Brian's
the
not going to
list
change
of
anything that she's wearing. She doesn't care. She's not the one to ask about that.
Yeah, I don't have armor because I do gay magic. So,
Just kidding, say that?
yes. Out loud.
I mean, should you bring... You don't have anything? I mean, I've got like
I've got-
these, and she's gonna like kind of like pull on like her sleeves to show you like her leather armor pieces that she has on.
I'm typically not up close to people. I just kind of wear cool cloaks and stuff and look intimidating in the back and blow things up.
You might get whacked around a little bit at this thing, Gideon.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I don't mind getting whacked around a little. These are nice folks. I literally don't have armor to wear, or else I would. But
We could probably go find you some. I mean, there's shops. It's not.
Do we have time to do that?
Yeah, you've got like 40 minutes to
Okay,
shop
so
your
got
little
enough
gay
time.
little hearts out.
sure, I guess if there's like mage armor.
Is there a shop where we can acquire some armor for Gideon?
Let me look at mage armor.
I said that really confidently, and then I realized that maybe I didn't actually know if there was a shop.
Yeah, hold on. Let me take a look at this for you. Let's see. I don't know. I think they would be. I think you would need like robes, Gideon, right? Like they would be robes that you were able to like, you know, able to sort of escalate your
Oh,
finesse, if
well,
you
I guess
will.
my parents' cloak. That'll do.
That's true. Yeah. Because actually that does provide an additional +1 to your AC. I just haven't told you yet, like a jackass. So that is going to bump your AC from 13 to 14. So you do have at least that
Okay,
going
cool.
for you, my sweet friend. Hell yeah.
I mean, if you just like dodge out of the way and try not to get hit too bad, you should be fine.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good strategy.
That's what
You
I'm
got
gonna do. I don't. Not gonna
I think it's here to have
brawl.
fun. I don't really want to. What if we walk them down the aisle? That would really suck. So I don't know if I want to win. You know?
Mm.
I mean, maybe we
I
could
mean,
just use
have
it
we
as a
talked about
practice.
Yeah. I mean,
And I think you all are like walking in the street when, oh my gosh, it's almost like this is a Disney Channel original movie. The five of you bump into each other as you're all walking in the same direction.
oh,
How
how'd
did
it
it
go?
go?
How'd it go?
Are y'all okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, you're alive. That's
Doesn't
good.
sound
It's a good sign.
fine.
Adria will shake her head a little bit. I'm fine. Winona, how was
Alright.
yoga?
It was great.
Oh,
I
good.
feel rejuvenated. I'm ready to take on this brawl.
I'm excited.
Current, you good?
Good. I'm good.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I notice the new mark on her arm?
Sure.
That's
Unless
all I
Current has done something to disguise it. Current, have you?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay, then go for it.
Ooh, can I also?
Please.
A nat
Oh, my
20
God,
sees
and a
it.
dirty
Right.
20.
Everyone sees it.
So many nat 20s tonight.
Oh
I'm
my
rolling for you, right, Gideon?
No,
Actually,
Molly
I was able
rolled.
to roll. I did it.
Oh my god! Wait, you're the
They
one
got
that
it.
got me!
They got that
Incredible,
20.
incredible. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. Yes, everyone sees the mark on
Okay.
Sweet Current's arm.
Well, that could be useful moving forward. We don't have to talk about it right now, but just
Gideon puts an arm around Current and kind of squeezes them. Goes, I don't know if this sounds weird, but I'm kind of proud of you because I bet that was terrifying. I didn't even want to go back. So, I mean, hey,
Scary, but it was kind of kick-ass.
yeah, it's kind of your style.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I'm sensing that about you.
I got a free tattoo.
Did it hurt?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it hurt.
Damn.
Sick.
Okay.
I think Kern will even exaggerate how much it hurt even a little bit. Like, oh yeah, it was so painful. Entirely leave out the part about feeling just euphoric 2 seconds later.
Oh
Just
my
like,
god,
yeah, it still
so
kind of
funny.
stings.
God.
Perfect. Okay, well, so all of you are walking to the Hawkmonk rest house, right?
Mhm.
So this is specifically, and I think Brian can explain this to you all as you walk. So there are 2 buildings. As you approach, you kind of turn down this. Right, let me ping it one more time. So as you sort of turn this corner right here to sort of get a feel for like what Hawkmongress has done with this corner of Terrapine, it almost looks like you're outdoors. There is a ton of grass here. There are trees. You can see a fountain in the center with who only Brian would recognize as the Guildmaster, standing in sort of a heroic pose with a hawk on his shoulder. And there are 2 buildings. There's this one 3-story massive guild hall, and you can like hear just nonsense happening from inside of it. It sounds like a party is happening, but it's 11 a.m. And then there is like this barn almost structure right off to the side, and it's painted in big red letters. It says the Hawk House. And you can see these 2 barn doors have been like thrown open, and there's streamers hanging up in between them. And you can hear that there's like folk music playing from in there. You know, just like live band sounds, if you will. You can hear a lot of like bar songs being sang, or not like religious hymns, but like religious romps, if you will. Sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face. And it seems to be lively here. You know, a lot of people are walking your way. There's a lot of bustling activity. You know, some people are showing up with gifts, some people aren't. You know, there's this huge hubbub. And as you all enter, let me take you to this map. I'm so excited to show you all this map. Holy shit. So as you all roll up, do you all say anything to each other before you enter this barn?
All right, everybody, don't die.
Who's fighting?
I am. Is this
I
to
plan
the
on
death?
it.
Wait a minute. I thought this was for a wedding. Is this to the death?
No.
don't
I
think
just
so.
no.
I'm
I
just
just wanted
saying.
to know who was fighting.
I'm fighting.
Is
I'm fighting.
everyone
Might
fighting?
as well.
I would like
Yeah.
to fight.
Okay, then I
Why
will
not?
also fight. I was just checking to see how many people were fighting.
Oh no, I was responding to Brian saying don't die.
It's
It's
just an
I'm already
expression,
scared.
Gideon.
Don't be mean to me.
I'm not being mean to you. We went over this. I
Don't
thought
be
we
mean
were
to me.
okay.
Oh, cry!
Adri,
to
out
it, then I'll
of
do it.
earshot of Gideon, will just lean over to Brian and just go, sometimes she's very sensitive. It's okay.
Got it.
Especially after fights. It's nothing personal.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. That's so fucking
She's
funny.
gonna hook her arm like through Gideon's and just like pat like their arm and be like, "Come on, Gideon,
Gideon
Let's-
pats Brian's arm back.
let's go fight."
Let's go fight indeed. All right, let's switch this map on over, gamers. Oh, I'm so excited for you to breathe this bad boy in. This raucous music picks up as you enter. This is the biggest crowd you've seen outside Kurthus as you all step into Hawk House. There's a lot of jeering and cheering. You see the Derby girls here. You can see just like, I think you see Nettie and Cresswell somewhere hiding in here. You know, a lot of people who you've met so far are here. So is the bakery girl, Finley. She's also there. She's like hidden in the crowds. Perception check from Brian, please. This is the one that matters tonight, friends.
A 19.
19. That means you catch eye of the 3 people in this room who matter to you. You are looking around. Have you ever been in this hall before?
I think I maybe came and watched one of these once when I was younger. I didn't participate though.
No. Okay. Yeah, and it's way more popular for Hawkmongress to participate. And if like someone who's getting married isn't Hawkmongress, like this ritual does not take place. This is a Hawkmongress thing. Full stop. So yeah, so you're looking around as you walk into this big atrium. And how do crowds make you all feel? Just out of curiosity.
Watched.
Andrew gets anxious in crowds because there's too many people that are like in her mind making perceptions about her. And she just doesn't like it.
Right.
I think Wynona's used to them because of the crowds at the underground club she used to fight at. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So honestly, this might like pump Winona up a little bit, right? Like this seems like your element. And like that cheering of the crowd, like you're used to that kind of like pumping you up. What about Current?
I think Current's excited. I think Current gets excited around crowds because it kind of represents the opposite of what it's like being within the castle walls, and also it gives Current a chance to not be seen while they're observing everybody else.
Okay, cool. And Gideon?
Yeah, I think Gideon feels safe in crowds because it's not like all the attention's, you know, on them. But if they're in front of a crowd, I think they try and just get pumped up and like showboat a little, especially if they're trying to look cool.
Right. Perfect. I love that. Okay. Brian, your endeavor to be the watcher and not the watched. You are looking around. 3 people catch your attention. The first of which, sorry, I just got some good news. I don't want to count on it though. We'll see. Okay, so the first of which you notice so when you and Ystira were dating, the 2 of you had like, if you've seen How I Met Your Mother, like a Ted Mosby to a Lillian Marshall, like everyone's like one couple,
Our baby,
best friend to a couple that the couple is essentially parents for. Just sort of that energy. Marmy, he's a he/they pronouns. He's a satyr. He is standing off, sort of. You can kind of see up here. There is this clear. Oh my god! Just in time for the big fight.
Oh, Molly, I missed your face so much.
Molly's back! Yay! Let me go fix Molly's camera. Hold on. You can keep going. I'm just fixing Molly's camera.
Yeah.
So happy to
So that's the first person you see, right? So an old friend, who you also didn't say goodbye to when you left.
Yep.
The
Love that for
other
me.
person
I think
you
my
see,
heart like clenches when I see him. It's like this moment of like, oh Jesus.
and then it hits again because standing directly next to him, like he's tall. He's like 6'7" because he's got this like big satyr energy. Next to him, like a solid 3'4", is your nibbling, I believe is what the youths call it. Daisy Diggle.
My cousin.
Your cousin. So I'm sorry, I couldn't remember if it was one down or one up.
No, my cousin.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just a producer note really quick. Molly, can you tilt your camera just a smidge up to give you a little bit of headroom? Thank you.
There we go. You made it! Can you get a round of applause for Molly?
Claps for Steven, who found out that the router of the place we're staying is secretly in the laundry room.
Oh.
Steven!
Claps for
My
Steven.
hero!
Can we get some hype in chat for Steven?
Yeah, hi for Steven.
Steven hype in chat.
Steven, you're sitting on the floor beside me, but there is hype in chat for you.
Molly, unmute in the Google Meet whenever you get a chance, love, if you're talking.
Oh yes, I pop back in.
Yeah. Okay.
I have to, oh wait, unmute. I'm sorry.
No, you're
Okay,
fine.
there we
Okay,
go.
I'm sorry. Producer stuff over. I'm muting now and going back into the shadows. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. So, right next to him is the very short Daisy, who is like holding a bouquet of flowers in she they pronouns correct? Am I right on that?
Yes.
Okay. In her arms is this like beautiful bouquet of flowers that you immediately know is from the flower shop. And like those two people are enough to take your breath away. But then your eyes sort of wander up, and there is one balcony over here off to the side. And it's roped off with velvet. You couldn't get over there if you wanted to. This, you're kind of gleaning, you would know actually because you're Brian. This is S tier guild member VIP section only. So you are looking up there and you can see that Gavron is there. The person who Ystira said smuggled your father out of Terrapine.
Right, okay.
So those are the three people you notice as you are trying to get a feel for things as you enter.
Do they notice me?
No. You're very short and you're surrounded by four very tall people.
Love
Not
that
like
for
very
me.
tall, but like, you
Taller
know.
than me, 100%.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah,
shrub in a group of trees. I understand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get it, bestie. I'm going to say that they don't notice you for now.
Okay.
So, I think Winona, you see up in that VIP area, Evie's there. She catches your eyes and she waves at you. I mean, like you kind of get the feeling that if you want to go stand by any of the Derby girls, they'll happily like make space for you. But where do you all sort of? I mean, you can see that the crowd's filling up here. And remember, drag your tokens where you go. Where do you all kind of hang out?
I think I'm gonna go say hi to Evie since she's the reason I'm here.
Yeah,
Or
so you
we're
actually
here.
can't get up to. She's in the S tier guild section. So she gave you a really friendly, like regretful wave when you came in. Like, sorry, I can't hang out with you right now.
Oh, okay.
Papa, I
duty
can't move my
calls.
token.
Oh no.
I also cannot move my token.
What the frick? Hold on. So yeah, she gives you kind of a regretful smile. I actually think current, you notice, next to Evie is a Janazi, an air Janazi. Another one. Dang. So another Janazi here, and he has like this booming presence to him. And this metallic shining arm, like a prince, like sitting up there. Big prince energy for sure. Let me get you all your tokens while you all talk amongst yourselves as you enter.
I think I'm gonna go towards Daisy and Marmee.
Do you say anything to your friends before you do that?
I think actually I think my arm is still like wrapped around Gideon's, and I think I actually kind of like, I don't pinch your arm, but I kind of like poke it a little bit. And I go, I think there's somebody I maybe need to go say something to.
You want company or do you want to go alone?
I don't know.
I promise I won't talk if you don't want me to.
Okay, yeah, come with me.
Okay.
All right, so we'll go talk to Daisy and Marmee.
Yeah, you kind of like make your way along the crowd because it doesn't seem like anyone's quite stepping out into the center yet. And your tokens should be movable now, sweet gamers. I will need to resize them at some point, but that is good enough for now. So you move your way along the side of the crowd as you start getting closer to Daisy, and I think like Daisy is gripping these flowers to herself, and when she sees you, she like drops them to the ground in shock. And you can see the bottom of her eyes sort of brim with tears.
Does
And
she
she says-
recognize me?
Yeah, she
Okay.
does.
Okay.
She is perhaps your only family member besides your father who would see you for you. And she says, "Oh my God! Belle, is that you?
Hey, Daisy.
Oh my God, I thought you were dead! Oh my God!"
Not yet.
And Daisy just pulls you into this big hug.
Brian kind of like still has one hand like on Gideon's arm, but like wraps the other one around Daisy.
Yastira sent me a letter this morning, but I thought it was a sick break or something.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. It's
Oh my
things
God, so
were-
much has happened with your dad and with
Yeah.
everything. Are you okay? Is that why you came back? Are you all right?
It's not why I came back, but I'm hoping to figure out what's going on while I'm here. I'm as alright as can be. Are you okay?
I mean, I'm so good now that I'm seeing your bright face. Where have you been?
A little bit everywhere, mostly Kurthus.
Oh my gosh, you haven't been getting into trouble, have you? She hasn't been getting into trouble, has she? She says, looking up at Gideon.
Oh no, not Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, you go by
Daisy.
Brine now?
Yeah, I'm going by
Like
Brian
the ocean?
now.
Have you been to the ocean even?
No, I haven't.
You gave yourself the name Brine and you haven't been to the ocean?
It's a long story.
Oh my gosh, it better be a long story for a choice like that. What are you doing here?
We're on a little bit of a mission, actually. This is Gideon. She's a friend. Gideon, this is Daisy, my cousin.
Hi, I'm Daisy Diggle. It's so nice to meet you.
Gideon Osmond, it's so nice to meet you too.
It's so lovely to meet you, Gideon Osmond. I run the best flower shop in the city. You can come by anytime. I'll give you some flowers for free.
Okay, I will.
The flower shop?
Oh, and Daisy like looks surprised in that moment as if she's remembered herself. And she says, "Oh, I mean, yeah. After Yastira's mom died, she doesn't have family, you know. And I've always loved the shop, and so I mean, she sold it for me for a single gold piece. It was so nice of her."
Yeah, no, I think that's a really good fit, Daisy. I'm glad.
Yeah, it was really nice. I mean, she said something about keeping it in the family, and she's been so nice while you've been gone. And sorry, is that weird to say? I shouldn't have said that. I
No,
have the flower
no,
shop now,
no.
and I run it
No.
very studiously.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Daisy. That's great. I'm gonna bend down to pick up the flowers that she dropped to take a moment to collect myself and like school my features. And then I will hand that back to her.
She's, "Oh, of course, the silly me. I dropped these precious little buds on the ground, and I spent 3 hours this morning picking out the best ones for her because she deserves it, you know."
For who,
That's so
Daisy?
silly. What?
For who? Are
Well,
these
you
the
still-
are these
Of
the
course.
these are the blessing flowers?
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. You
Yeah,
did a
I
great
mean,
job.
I'm part of the wedding party.
Great. That's great. I'm really glad, Daisy. I'm glad that
Gideon, are you making these faces as Gideon in this conversation? I just
Gideon
need
is
to know.
He just kind of looks away. They don't fully wipe their forehead,
Yeah.
but they're trying to not react too much.
I'm glad that you've maintained a relationship. I'm
Well, I mean,
I
you know,
wish I
after
had
after my
been
parents
here.
left Superfex, I mean, I didn't have much family left either, so you know, we were kind of like strangers in the night, you know.
After your parents, what?
Yeah, I mean, we don't agree about it very often. It was a surprising choice, honestly, if you ask me. But
Auntie Margaret left? Did all of
yeah,
their partners leave too?
I mean, Guild Mistress Honey Locust has been, you know, hibernating for a little while now, and you know, Ursula Union's doing a really good job of joining
Ursimo
that.
Auntie and Bardo and Lola and Ween all joined Ursimo Union? Are you
I mean,
fucking kidding me?
they're, you know, they have to make a living. Belle, I'm sorry, Brian. You know, Superfex is struggling, and you know, I don't blame those who can't stay.
Well, what about Mira and Ernest?
They're doing their best.
Are they still are they still with you? Are they still in Zubafax, or did they leave too?
They left last week after the stuff happened with your dad. It was sort of like the final straw, you know?
Daisy, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's all right. We're making do, and I'm still. Honestly, you can never take me away from Zubafax. I'll die in that guild. I love that guild so much. I can't wait for the guild mistress to wake up from hibernation and really, you know, settle these things and how crazy it's been getting, and figure out who actually poisoned the grove. Because you and I both know it wasn't your
This is
dad.
my dad.
So I'm holding out hope. It's just, you know, it's a long hope at this point.
Yeah. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, I mean, you could stay.
I don't know what the future holds for me yet, Daisy, but I promise I'll let you know as soon as I do, okay?
Yeah, I mean, at least, you know, keep me filled in this time, right?
Yeah. I will. Brian's gonna pull her in for another hug.
Yeah, and it's kind of uncomfy because she's still holding the bouquet. And I think that you can kind of get a feeling for this point that your sweet bud Marmee has been doing nothing but giving you a very cold look.
That's fair.
Yeah. And so at that point, Daisy kind of pulls away from you and says, "Well, I mean, you should go get ready for the brawl. Don't tell me you're fighting."
I am. Hey, Mommy. You okay?
Yeah, I've been great.
Okay. Daisy, I'll talk to you later. Okay?
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, and you know, don't mind him. He's, you know.
It's okay. I probably deserve it.
I mean, you do. Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. You know, family is the people who treat each other like family, and I hope that's you, but you've been gone for 10 years, and I've had to kind of find my own, you know?
Yeah. All right. I should get going, but I'll talk to you after.
Of course. And I mean, here you go. Take this. This isn't even one of the god flowers anyways. She hands you a single red carnation. And then she gives you kind of a wink, and then she turns back to talking to who she came with.
Okay. I think Gideon knows Brian well enough to see the extreme panic that registers in her eyes when she receives this red carnation from her cousin, when Brian turns back toward her.
You okay?
I'm great. Yeah, let's go get ready for the fight. Yeah, let's do that. And she's gonna like book it away from Gideon.
Okay. Gideon kind of like speed walks after easily because they are twice Brian's height.
You can definitely walk normal speed to catch up with Brian's speed walking.
They like look down at Brian and they go, "You did a good job for a conversation that you knew was gonna be uncomfortable."
Thanks, Gideon. She is staring at this carnation in her hand.
And so Winona, Adriel, and Kern are separated. Is that what I'm seeing on this map?
Adriel's with Current.
I wanted to go find the Derby girls. Am I at the right spot?
Yeah. So there are 3 of the Derby girls who you got along with well. But the ones you know a bit better are Trinity and Lovey. And they are actually standing by the S tier entrance. If you want to go hang out with them, but you're also welcome to hang out to these ones that I forgot to name before we started the session. I'd name them for you, I promise.
I feel like I would naturally go towards. I'd be polite and like wave at the ones that I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like I think I would stick by the ones that I knew better.
Yeah, and I think Lovey's grinning at you. She says, "All right, are you fighting?"
Yeah. I'm here. I'm excited.
And she kind of gives you like a light punch in the arm. She's like, "I can't wait to see it. You're gonna kill
it." Thanks so much.
Man, I've been waiting to see how Carthenians fight. I hope you can handle yourself out there.
I mean, I'm not doubting myself, so.
Fuck yeah. Where do Gideon and Brian stand?
I don't know.
Do you want to go by Winona?
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay.
All right, so as you walk to stand by, and let me just go ahead and someone stall for me while I make your tokens the appropriate size. Dear God.
Yeah, I think Adri goes to Current. Like she walks up after Current had already walked away, kind of, and like grabs Current's hand in hers and like interlaces their fingers.
And Current is not going to, won't necessarily say anything, but is going to squeeze Adri's hand back, just as sort of like a, I don't know. I think Current is struggling with thinking that they let Adriel down a little bit.
Adriel's feeling the same. I love that they're both the same side of the same coin. Adri kind of squeezes Current's hand before kind of bringing up both of their hands and like kissing the back of Current's hand and going, "You're gonna do good things in there, Current."
I have to believe that it was the right choice, right?
It was the right choice for you, and that's what matters.
And it wasn't the right choice for you, and that's okay.
Yeah. Are you gonna turn into a shark today?
Hail and well met! This booming voice takes control of the room, and you see most of the like Hawkmongress kind of like stomp their feet to sort of like foretell the entrance of their guildmaster, who's obviously hamming it up. But everyone looks like radiant to see him. Oh shit! Please don't pay attention to me moving the entire building. Now he steps in, this bold presence, and he steps into the center of the room and fully occupies that space, this spotted hawk on his shoulder, and he's grinning out at all of you. This is Guild Master Meritos. He says, "Hail, well met, Hawkmongress and guests. Can I get a round of applause for a day of holy unity?" And everyone is super into it, you know. They're sort of applauding and saying, and he says, Now, batch brawls are one of the best parts of Hakabon Gress, that we celebrate each other and our successes, not just on the battlefield, but on the field of love as well. Now, before we start, I do want to say that we are being blessed this day, as this is not an act of one guild. No, indeed, this is an act of two. I would like to thank the lovely Guild Mistress Simpira for attending this lovely event as well. And you see Simpira step in. And there is like less excited applause, but the applause is definitely more reverent in nature. As she steps in as well. And she also speaks with an effortless loudness to her voice. She says, "Hello, everyone. I am blessed and excited to put aside trivialities, obligations, and warfare for just a few days so we can celebrate some of our community's best, some of Terrapine's best. We know that we are all here to support two people who are the foundations of their guilds, and I couldn't be more excited that they are uniting to bring even more unity to Terrapine itself. I expect each brawler to leave it out on the field today, because I tell you, that couple deserves it. Can I please get a round of applause for Morrow Graham and Ystira Pressfiend?" And this room fucking erupts. Right? Because like, people in this room have had their lives saved by both of these people, right? That is both of these people's games. And there is like a reverence towards the two of them. They've got very like prom king and queen energy as they step into the room and slowly make their way up towards these two beautiful seats up here at the top of the dance hall. Now, Brian, are you making yourself, I would say short, but that would be rude. Are you making yourself less visible in this moment, or are you trying to be noticed? It's just worth asking, I think.
Muted if you're talking, babe.
Am I here now?
Yeah, you're here
Yeah.
now.
I think she steps forward so that it's hard to miss her. I think her wrath condition is acting up a little bit.
Oh shit. Okay. Can
And
I get
she's
an insight check from
holding
you?
this carnation
I
in her
know.
hand.
I'm fully aware of what you've got in your hand.
You said an insight check?
Yeah, please.
At some point, bestie, it's not that wrath condition. It's just you being a disaster.
It's just a Sam condition.
No.
It's
A 13 to a 15. Yeah, you see Ystira like trip over her own 2 feet a little bit. So, Morrow and Ystira are walking side by side each other, and Morrow is in this beautiful velvet, like emerald green suit with like a cute little like white little pocket. And Ystira is in this beautiful, embroidered with like Swarovski emerald dress. That goes past her and spills onto the floor.
Brian's gonna make eye contact with Ystira and tuck the carnation behind her ear so that it's like
You're
kind of
so
locked
violent.
in.
You're
Locked
so
in with
violent.
her
All
with
the
her eye
time.
patch.
Oh my god.
Do I notice this?
Yeah, I think you do, Gideon. Yeah, I think you do. You're right next to Brian. Brian's right in front of you because Brian literally stepped forward. And I think that they're walking up, and it is easily dismissed as Ystira tripping over this beautiful dress. Oh, that humble Terrapinian girl coming up from the bottom. And Morrow is there to like catch her and like, takes her arm and gives her a little kiss on the cheek to keep walking. And that like brings Ystira back to center as she continues up the stairs and sits down. At the same time, Simpira has gone up to sit with the other S-tier guild members. And just Guildmaster Meritos remains in the center of this ring. And the Guildmaster says, now, we are to start the brawl. Remember, any blood spilled on this floor today is in honor of the union that we see up there. Now, which is the first team who will step forward and claim protection to this union? There's one beat, two
Whose
beats.
team are we on?
We're on our own team.
You're your own team.
We are a team of 5. So I think Adri looks at the group of 3, just to see what's happening.
Yeah. And I think yeah. So when Adri looks over, what does the group of 3 communicate?
I think Brian just kind of shrugs.
Is that a shrug like you want to go now? Is that a shrug like you don't care?
It's a.
Do we want to wait out and see what the rest of the fight looks like? Or see what a fight looks like? Do we
Sure.
want to
At this point, Adri's just walking over to the group of the 3 of them because she can see them talking.
Yeah,
She's like, what the fuck?
Adriel and Current go to. So they're like, quietly, like, excuse me, sorry, excuse me, so sorry. And you all hop over there as well. And I think during that, you hear Levy says, I'll show you how it's done, cuties. Don't worry. And she says it like joyfully. It's not really a threat at all. She's just excited to go fight.
Okay.
And
But she's so cute.
She's
She is,
so
yeah.
cute.
And
Oh, God.
she pulls on Trinity's hand and she says, we'll go first. Hey, we pledge protection to this union. And she takes Trinity's hands and they both like run out into the center of the field. And Meritos says, that's my Hawkmongress. And Levy like grins at the encouragement and she punches her fists together. And when she does, this equipment bursts forth from it. This copper extending down her arms around her shoulders as these fists come forward. And she says, let's get it started. And she's like super psyched. And I think like at the same time, Trinity summons this trident in front of her and she sort of flips it in her hands, grinning. She says, yes, let's see someone step up. And there's this long moment. You are all not stepping forward. You want to see how this is done, right? First?
Correct.
Okay, cool. And I think there's a measure of intimidation, right? And I think like you can see that there are for a few like ISIS Fidelity people who like do plan on participating, but this has pretty much scared the shit out of them. And so the 2 of them come to stand over here, and Meritos says, fine job. Who will face them in this brawl? And there's like 2 measured seconds of silence. And then you feel a gust of wind as these streamers all move and shake. And Cecilius is literally floating in the air. And he comes to rest down on the arena floor. At the same time, Evie, overconfident as fuck, literally vaults over the balcony, over the crowd, and onto the arena floor. And she says, well... my camera went away! She says, well, I wasn't planning on being the opening act. And then she like claps her hands together and like moves them in a very specific motion. And all of the windows shatter. And the glass flies over the crowd and constructs these glass golems, 2 of them on either side of Caecilius and Evie. And she says, but I'm ready to get this party started. And at that point, Meritos is laughing. He's like, oh, this is exactly what I'm talking about. A brawl that is truly worthy of this union. Now we go to concession. Do not be fools. Your death will not be warranted this evening. If you know you are too weak, concede. But that does not mean you should not give it your all. On Morrow's count, you will begin. And there's this round of applause as Meritos then steps up. The person like clips the velvet rope, and he walks up and he goes and sits on one of the couches up there as well. So Caecilius and Evie, and there, you could have fought them. Their two glass golems now appear here. And you see Morrow sort of stand up and say, all right, guild members, I know you. You'll fight fair. Fight fast, fight proud. On my count, 3, 2, 1, engage! And it is a fucking swarm as these people go head to head. This crack of electricity bursts out from Lovey as she just starts running towards Evie. Evie summons this chain. She's fucking ready. And Caecilius disappears into the wind, which is more concerning for the two of them. So Trinity and Lovey, with no choice, are left to fend with the two glass golems and Evie herself. Now, Lovey seems to be the one who is like planning on engaging Evie, and so they go head to head right away. And I think that it leaves Trinity to face off these two glass golems, and they go at it. And these are all terrifying fighters in their own right. If you're Hawkmongress, like, this is your bread and butter, right? Getting good at this is how you live. And it is like the fight of your life, just to even watch it. And so what I want to ask is like how Current and Winona feel about this as two people who are like fighters who like used to do this in Kurthus.
I think Current is kind of like intently watching, kind of like the way that maybe she would watch somebody, a prospective, like another druid fighter, if they knew that like there was a fight night coming up, just trying to kind of see if there's strategy going on, or like what are people's, how are they doing this?
Mm-hmm.
I think Winona's kind of like sizing up the people that are fighting and kind of like figuring out like what she would do in attacks towards them, because like we have no idea who we're gonna fight, so it's not like I can be like, oh, this is my scheduled opponent for tonight, I know how I'm gonna beat their ass. It's more like, how can I be prepared for everything and anything while with what I've got, essentially.
Right. No, that makes a ton of sense. Does anyone else want to tell me how they're feeling about this before I could tell you how the fight resolves?
Gideon feels like elated and almost wishes they had offered to go so that they could be in like fighting one of the members of either of these groups.
Yeah.
I think this just looks like fun too. Like Gideon like really wants to like get in there. Like this is making them be like, yeah.
Yeah, and you can kind of tell that like part of the honor is like the promise that I won't hold back, like that's a Hawkmongress for you. And so they go at it. I think at a certain point, let me tell you all like some things you could have faced, perhaps, if these have been your two. So at a certain point, Lovey is like in the middle of fighting Evie, and you see her pull her fist back, and the sort of machinery on her fist expand and crackle in this lightning, and she brings it down and she lands a hit on this, and a thunderous boom comes out so loud that it actually shatters the glass golems that Trinity is in charge of fighting. And you like have to hold your ears. You're like, Jesus Christ, right? Because like you're like, did my eardrums just rupture? What the fuck? But it only makes the crowd scream louder. And you can see Marl's like up there like super into it, right? And is like shouting for both sides. And you can kind of see like Ystira looking over to Marl being like, oh man, that's the person, that's like my person. And it is very cute to anyone who's not Brine. And at a certain point, like I think there's this really cool moment where Evie like black widows on Lovey and gets this chain wrapped around her neck, and then Lovey literally dimension doors to behind Evie and literally like punches her to the ground, and this causes Evie to like tumble and roll, and it looks like for a second that like Lovey's gonna get a hand up on Evie, which is like a super big deal, but then unfortunately you hear, well, I mean, it was a pretty good show, kids. And there is this like bright purple burst as Caecilius becomes visible again. And you are luckily safe from it because you are not being targeted of the spell. But the two of them take psychic damage and literally like drop their weapons and go to hold their heads. And there were, and you hear this, you didn't even wear a protection amulet? What, is this your first brawl? And literally is like laughing at them. And he summons like 2 silver long swords that perfectly match his armor and begins like swinging him around. And while Evie is like getting her footing to get back up, like he is parrying both Lovey and Trinity at the same time, who are still a little like, a little hurt from the psychic spell, but you can tell that they've got that the S tier guild members have got the upper hand, right? They're barely even using their magic, and it's just combat, and you see that these two pretty easily just back to back. You actually see Evie re-equip a few times, so she goes from this spiked chain to this big lance, and then she comes back to dual wielding swords like Caecilius is, and it's only when they're both wielding dual swords like this do they manage to basically like cut the backs of the knees of both Trinity and Lovey and bring them both down. And it's only when they hit the ground that they both sort of they put one hand in their air and they raise 2 fingers. And Brian, you know that this is the surrender signal. So you see Meritos, like when the when the signal is given, like the fight stops. And you can actually see that they are magically suspended in time by Meritos for like 3 seconds just to stop any accidental blows. So you see them all sort of be like captivated by like this hold person spell almost for a few seconds, and then let them go as the crowd like loses their mind. They're all applauding. Are you all as well?
Yeah. Gideon's losing their shit.
Yeah, Adriel's fucking impressed by the magic.
Yeah, and I think Evie like immediately runs to Lovey. She's like, "I'm so sorry. I know that's your weak knee." I was like, "No, it's all fair in battle, girl." And you see Ystera like in her dress like get up and come down and kneel in front of both Trinity and Lovey and heal them back up effortlessly. I think that this, Brian, actually gives you your first indicator like, holy shit, she's gonna heal everyone today? What?
That's a lot of energy.
Yes, it is. And so everyone's, giving them a rally. You see like a bunch of the Derby girls, some of the Derby girls who aren't competing today, like rush out to like help Trinity and Lovey get off the field. People are getting out of their chairs. So like they can sit in the chairs, right? They have nothing but admiration for the people who fell. But of course, Caecilius and Evie are just kind of standing there smugly. You can kind of tell that this is a reputation thing. Like they needed to uphold this as like S tier and also like best friends of Morrow. And they're both sort of standing there. They both got their swords. They're kind of resting them on their shoulders. And Evie says, "All right, beat that." And then they just sort of laugh amongst each other, and Meritos says, "Don't get cocky, you two. Get off the fucking stage." And they both like, "Sorry, master." Then they come back up to the S tier section, and Guildmaster Meritos then stands once more and says, "All right, what a beautiful beginning. Who will match that on this field today?"
Should we get it in early?
Yeah,
Because
we
can
can go.
go.
What's the phrase? Wait, what's the phrase? Do y'all remember what it is? What's
Is
the
it
phrase
how
that they
well
say? No, that's not the phrase.
We're new here.
What's the
We
phrase?
will fight to protect this union.
That's the phrase. Yeah, that one.
Okay, Gideon, give it to me. Give me how you say it.
We will fight to protect this union. Gideon's like hand is on their hip, one hand is raised.
Yeah, and I think like
Sailor
everyone's
Moon
like
style.
heads kind of like shoot to you. And so Gideon, you step forward, I assume. Do all of you step forward behind Gideon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all sort of head out to the center here, and you hear like whispers because no one knows who the fuck you all are. And for those of you who are looking at Morrow, this is what happens.
Gideon turns to Morrow and gives 2 thumbs up with the most genuine smile on their face.
Brian is. I'm sorry. Brian only has eyes for Ystira.
Ystira's looking away. Ystira's not looking at you. Ystira is doing anything to not make eye contact with you in this singular moment. Her face is like flushed though. And Guildmaster Meritos, with like whose curiosity has obviously been piqued, stands up and steps forward, and sort of leans over the balcony and says, "I've not met any of you. Declare yourselves. I wish to know who these brawlers are if they are to spill blood in my hall."
I am Gideon Osmond of Kurthus.
A
Bless
ton
you.
of gossipy whispers start happening. So, okay, can you all move your tokens to where you sort of stand, or do you like stay over here to the side and not even in the center? Where are you all standing?
Gideon goes to the front of the stage like the ham they are.
Yeah, thank you, Gideon. Proper hamming, thank you. And okay, so Gideon, you introduce yourself. Does anyone else?
I'm Winona of Kurthus.
Azrael Hollowtide of Kurthus.
Current from Kurthus.
Belia Rosa Pat Stiggle of Exubifax.
Even bigger whispers now, and you hear Daisy go, "Yeah, Belle, let's go!" It's sort of good moment, and you, I guess, if you look up to Gavron, there's also like a bit of begrudging applause there as well, and Guildmaster Meritos just grins and he says, "I haven't seen Kurthus combat in over 10 years. I'm excited to see if it can stand up to the merits of my guild. Man,
Can I say
this'll
that
be
I
a good
love this
one."
man? I just love this man so
I love him.
much.
He says, "Now, who will give these Kurthidians the true meaning of what it means to be from Terrapine?" "I will." The doors fly open, and the sounds of heels on wood give way as someone very familiar looking steps into the room, almost like a mirror image, but a bit younger. This young, plucking, tiefly girl wearing the exact same cape as Gideon, this huge, long sword on her back, this deck of almost card-looking things at her side. She steps forward, her eyes lit up. By her side, the pink-haired girl. Chat, this chaos is for you. Nakia and Oslo crash this party. And Nakia pulls her sword out and says, "Yeah, I think I could be the one to teach these folks a lesson." And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
I thought we were gonna fight.
I did too!
We could still
But
fight.
someone has to drive in the morning, and I can't give them through another 5-hour episode like last week. I gotta be respectful to my besties. Self-care, most important care. But yes, we will continue the fight soon.